And with a push of the button, we are live. Welcome, Internet, to Land Beyond the Mist. I believe this is session 8. It has been a bit of time between our sessions. They were coming hot and heavy there for a minute. It was nice to have a little bit of time to do some prep work and whatnot in between. But always happy to be back and playing some more D&D. We have a brand new party ready to conquer the mists, and I'm excited to get in and play some games. So I'm going to turn it over to you guys, let you introduce yourselves. I'm just going to go in order of the Discord call that I see it. So without further ado, Discord Spot, welcome back to the Mists. Go ahead and introduce yourself and your character for us.
All right, hi, I'm Discourse Boss. I'm playing Gron, the wizard and potion maker. And yeah, I'm ready to go on my third excursion now. The last one was a great success. We managed to get the mission done, and Gron also managed to get his poison collection a bit expanded with this flying serpent venom. So he was also able to do some research on it. Yeah, and now he's ready for the next adventure.
All right, excellent. Wow. I am interested to see how that poison collection eventually comes into play. That will bring us over to Manticore. Welcome back to the Miz. And go ahead and give yourself a little introduction for us.
I'm Manticore. I'm back for my second session. I'm playing Landon. He is an exile druid dwarf, and he's very excited because he's kind of figured out some more of his stuff, and he's excited to go beat people up with his new animal powers. Gonna be getting back out there.
Excellent. Beating people up with animal powers, the true Dungeons and Dragons experience. I like it. Awesome. Excellent. And that'll bring me over to Mr. Underground. Welcome back to the Miss. Always a pleasure to have you. Go ahead and introduce yourself and the character for us.
Today I'll be playing Hart Fuller, a fighter of some former cavalry unit from off the mainland here to this land beyond the mist to hopefully build the prestige and wealth he needs to rebuild his unit, or so he says. He's here, he has the weapons at his side, and nothing else.
All right. Well, we look forward to seeing what comes of you and your new unit as we go about here. Excellent. Last but certainly not least, that'll bring us over to Mega. Welcome back to the Mist, my friend. Go ahead and give yourself and your character a little intro.
I'm Mega. I hang on the Discord often. Today, I'll be bringing Shepard to the Mist. I played him last time. Ex-pirate who was given a second chance at life after his ship got destroyed. He used to take lives. Now he uses his healing powers to save lives. Last time I brought him to the Mist, he had hair and he had a scarf over his head, but now he's bald. Blindingly so. He buffers his head daily. So I'm interested to see how that's going to affect combat.
Excellent. All right. So, Mr. Grand, you are the leader of this motley crew here today. Tell us, how did you get these, 4 members together for this expedition out into the mists, and what drew you to this mission here today?
All right, so Gron, he was working on his research, and he just couldn't keep going because he needed connections to the Arcane Guild, because he needs knowledge from the library, he needs equipment and all that, and sadly, in his excursions so far, he hasn't really been able. He tried. I mean, he tried every time to get something done for them, but they always kindly but firmly rebuffed his advances there. So basically, this time he actually went to the board and found a mission for the Arcanium Council. So he's going to be doing that. And the mission itself is about fixing or healing some insomnia for a certain person. So he tried to find any healer or cleric that he could find, and he obviously just went on a mission with Landon, the druid, so he right away brought him on board, and then he also met in the tavern the other druid shepherd, or druid and cleric at the same time. So he's very how do you say very skilled at this issue. And Shepherd brought with him his also former companion Hart. So yeah, that's how the party came to be.
All right, excellent. So you are now gathered together, a party ready to take on this healing mission of Insomnia over in the Stallion's Run. Is there any particulars that you want to work out here in town? Any preparations that you would like to make before heading out? Or shall the party be undertaking their journey off to Stallion's Run?
Yeah, Grund would like to, I mean, after gathering his party and picking up this letter from the job board, he'd like to speak quickly or briefly with Nyx Rose about the specifics of the mission, especially who this Lord Baldry is. We have no idea who he is.
Yeah. Okay, absolutely. You make your way to the Arcanium Council once again. It's the large tower kind of in the residential quarters of the city. It stands kind of above everything else. At the center of the kind of small, secluded individual rooms and little shop, you will find Nyx Rose. Fresh flowers in her hair, no shoes on, as normal. A polite smile greets you as you come in. You ask about the Lord Baldry. Who is he? And she replies that he's a patron of the council, a generous donor and friend with many of the enchanters and enchantresses of this guild. He has reportedly been stricken with insomnia, and the healers of Stallion's Run have been unable to treat him to this point. And so he has made request of his friends here in the council to clear the matter up for him. We consider this to be an important mission, as Lord Baldry is a minor noble, but nonetheless has an important position at Stallion's Run. He is a keeper of horseflesh and a master trainer, and as such has, well, to put it politely, very deep pockets to help fund research.
But he's not a wizard himself, right?
Oh no. Well, I mean, some people might say that the act of training horses is in some way wizardry, but as far as I know, he employs no magic to do it.
All right. So Grond looks at his party. Do you have some questions, maybe, or
None myself.
we don't know any specifics at all about this?
We know that he is struck with insomnia and has been going for some time, a matter of weeks. The request has come in as whatever treatments are available in Stallion's Run have proven ineffective.
All right. Well, I thank you very much for this information, and we shall be on our way then.
Good luck on your journeys.
Off we go.
All right.
All right. So before we leave, we obviously still have to buy some rations for the trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we're heading out of town, I Shepard's not a talkative type. He's like 50 years old. He's like weathered and a little bit hobbled over. He used to stand at like 6'6", but now he's like hobbled, so he's like 6'2", and he stops everybody and he
That's quite a hunch you got there. Is that an old injury, or is that just really bad posture? How did you lose 4 inches, Shepard?
Yeah, he's super hunched. He kind of looks like, I believe this is like a sort of antiquated term, but the male equivalent of a witch used to be called a warlock, I believe, in more generic fantasy setting. So he kind of looks like your generic warlock. You know how like usually your hags are like sort of doubled over, naturey looking old ladies. He kind of looks like the guy version of that, but he's really really big. Yeah, it's from the injury he got whenever his ship got destroyed by a kraken.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's like hunched over and he stops everybody and he in a gruff voice he goes, happy to be traveling with you all. Uh, you can tell and he points at his head, his waxed head, and he's like, don't look directly into the glare. I can't be responsible for any temporary or permanent injuries your eyes receive from my head.
Looks
Right.
normal to me.
Noted.
It looks normal to you, you say, and realize that it's been polished to a gleam. The sunlight catches and like bounces into a window somewhere.
In comparison
someone-
to the harm it could cause.
Some lady, my eye. Yeah, yeah. Just don't look directly into the glare. I know it's majestic, but trust me, it's not worth it.
Grond slides his cowl back, and you see he also has a bald head, shaven bald. Not as polished as yours, obviously, but yeah, maybe you might want to try a cowl like I do, and
No.
slides it back on.
No, this is glorious shine. If you want to during camp tonight, I can apply some wax to your head if you want to shine like that.
No, I think I'll pass on that.
All right. And that was it. That was the only interaction you want to have.
Excellent.
We get started on the journey.
All right.
Oh,
And
I'm
Hart
sorry.
is like, we're getting
Wait.
out of here.
One question just before we leave. Is
Sure.
there a herbalist or alchemist in town of any kind?
Sure. Yeah, what are you looking for?
So Landon is fairly good with herbs, so he just wants to pick up some herbalism supplies for Insomnia before I leave and visit the herbalist.
Excellent. You will find that there are two places to kind of pick up herbs. Many of the healers are working with the Conclave of the Faithful, and so the kind of mundane treatments, such as herbs, bandaging, and stuff like that, is given out here. There is the ability to buy some of the kind of accoutrement of that, but also the Whitewater merchants have set up various shops, and for a discerning eye you could be able to like just buy the herbs themselves. What kind of treatment are you looking for insomnia? There are plenty of ways to go about it.
Yeah. So Landon already has the normal stuff. He's bought a herbalism kit. He's got everything. So he's looking for somewhere either that has specific specialty stuff or like more expensive, nicer stuff, or something specifically for insomnia. Before we leave, so he has something to try.
Absolutely. So Landon, you are a apothecary of some ability, right? You have your own set of kits. You're looking for something specific. Where do you go for your herbs? Do you try the Conclave, or do you spend the time picking through the kind of merchant tents and hawking cries of sellers down by the docks?
I think
Grond-
he's going
Grond
to
would-
go docks, but unless somebody else has advice.
I mean, Grond would advise him also maybe try the Arcanium Council. I mean, personally, I thought about doing what you're doing because, I mean, Grond as well is a potion maker, but he thought that since as the Nyx Rose said, the mundane healers or the normal healers weren't able to find a solution, he suspects it's going to be something more complicated. He talked with Shepard about this as well. He thinks it's probably some kind of curse or supernatural affliction.
Well,
But I mean, I'm not going to
something to
stop at all.
try.
It's definitely
something to
worth
try.
Okay.
They've only tried the stuff in their town, so that's why I was thinking there might be stuff in the city that might help.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
take
so-
your
so
way
Ron would-
down to the docks then, and begin looking through, hearing the cries of hawkers, listening for what your looking for, being discerning, picking through the herbs. What I would like for you to do is give me a apothecary's tools check. I'm going to have you use charisma as your attribute for this, as you are negotiating with the sellers down here by the docks.
I cast guidance on myself for this, just for like, yeah.
Yes.
So Landon he prays to the nature in the herbs, basically. He's like, show me what'll work here.
Guide
You're, like,
me,
haggling with
oh
a merchant,
great Mother
and you're
Nature.
Yeah,
You're haggling
and
with the merchant and
so-
just like, give me a moment. Praise me up, give me the faith I need. Okay, about that white flower.
No, he's literally talking to the plants themselves to guide him.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. You
Then
find exactly what you are looking for. A particular type of mistletoe grown only in, like, the southern, most dry regions of the Shrouded Coast. It has flowered and been shipped here. It is fairly rare and difficult to acquire and is usually quite expensive. But with your guidance and your knowledge of the herbs, you're able to talk with this merchant and bring him down in price. It will only cost you 5 GP to acquire the mistletoe.
Landon will take it. He'll just, it might just solve the whole problem. This might be easy. Maybe we just go there, give him this, and walk off. Easy quest.
As easy
All right,
as
I
you
have
please.
marked off 5 gold pieces. I will
All
add
right. Excellent.
mistletoe.
So, with mistletoe purchased, bald heads explored, and questions asked of the Arcanium Council, is there anything more that you would like to do in town, or is Hart able to finally lead you out into the wilds?
Standing around.
All right, so we shall begin our travel phase. So I'm going to go ahead and place a token here on the map so we can kind of track where we are. I think that worked well the last time we did it. Who is going to be our party token today? Looks like Grand is on top. Let's shrink him down a bit. Perfect. You will be starting here in Rhymeview. Your destination is up in Stallion's Run. What I need to know is what is the path that you are going to be taking? What is your intended route as you travel through to Stallion's Run?
All right, so we plan on going through the woods instead of the plains, because Grand heard from other adventurers that the beasts in the plains are a bit more dangerous.
Okay.
So, yeah. So we have the choice of either. Oops, where's my mouse? There. Going here. There. My mouse is dying. I don't know.
I presume
Yeah,
this path. is
either
what you
there or from here to here. Yeah.
Okay.
It's in any case, it's 4 squares. So that would be one day's ride of normal free travel.
Okay. So you're going to
That's
take.
a lot of
I
long
love
walk.
the path that just got drawn there in blue. We
Yeah,
can
just go all the
really
way.
wind it around if you want.
If we had a month, maybe, but we only have a week, so it should probably
Yeah.
take them all direct.
Yeah, so it looks like this path here,
so-
4 squares right there, looks good to me.
Yeah.
Wait, Greg. So my idea was one of my party members, Shepard, when they went to visit or to beat, I guess, some vines, some sentient vines or semi-sentient vines. On their way back, they in the woods shortly before Rhymeview, they encountered a stone ring with inscriptions on it. And Grant is also very interested in that. So optimally, one of the 2 squares next to Rhymeview, either this one or this one. Can you
I
see
can't
that?
see where you're pinging. No. There we
There
go.
we go.
Yeah, either one of those 2 has the markings, the ring, stone ring in it. So we would go through that one.
Okay. You may attempt to. Excellent. So you're going to take a path to this square, to this square, to this square, and up. Beautiful.
Yeah.
That is 4 on a normal walk. That's a single day's travel. What is the mode of travel that you would like to go? You've talked about walking. Is that the choice
Yes,
here?
Walking.
All
Yeah,
right,
the
it's
walking
free.
horses
It
are
costs you
expensive.
nothing to walk there over land. Excellent. And with that, I need party roles. We have a provisioner, a scout, a guide, and a lookout to help you travel from Rhymeview to Stallion's Run. What I need to know is who will be fulfilling which role.
Yeah, Gronda's going to be the scout,
Okay.
and we talked about the other roles as well.
Hart will be the provisioner, in specific pack rat.
Hart will be provisioning. Excellent.
What is it? I'm just reminding myself of what I'm good at.
You're the lookout, Landon.
lookout. Yeah.
Landon
yeah.
wants to be the lookout. Shepard, are you guiding? Okay with that? All right. Excellent. So, the first role that we are going to look at is the provisioner. As you are preparing to leave town, you know that you are going to be walking through the forest for at least a day as you prepare your trip to Stallion's Run. You said that you were going to be pack ratting, so you'll be responsible for purchasing the rations and water skins and food that is going to keep you well stocked on your way. Remembering that you're going to be traveling to Stallion's Run, you will, if you run out of supplies along the way, it will cost some exhaustion. So, Mr. Packrat, you'll also be responsible of tracking the weight and where it is on the party. Tell me, how much are you buying and where's it going?
Well, for our 4 party members and our 1 animal, Hart has been thinking for 3 days due to the advice of one of them, unless the rest of his party immediately says, wait, we should only do 2.
3 days. 3 days. In a past life, I experienced the hardship of not having extra days. Let's have extra days, please.
We'll have 3 days of food, water, and feed for all of us, and it'll cost us a total of 13.5 gold. The weight will be distributed over all of us.
Okay, I want you to be sure about where the weight is to make sure that we don't have any encumbrances issues. Speaking of, is anyone encumbered?
Nope.
All
We have
right.
plenty of storage left.
Beautiful.
We gave ourselves extra for the many loots you will
Very
give us.
good. Very good. So, Hart, you spend some time going through the docks and shops, finding the best prices that you can, loading your pack animal down, distributing out some water skins, some hardtack, some breads. It's a short trip, but you decide to be well prepared for it nonetheless. Who knows what kind of dangers await you? You begin traveling that day, pushing out from Rhymeview to the northeast, heading out into the forest and looking at Gron's request for some standing stones hidden in the forest on your way to Stallion's Run. As you are traveling through this forest here, we need to resolve some more rolls here. So, with that out of the way, we come to our scout, Grond. The lands beyond the mists are largely uncharted. The best route between destinations are largely unknown. They change within the weather and the seasons, movements of monsters. You're responsible for finding the paths for the party and making sure that you don't get lost, avoiding losing time to the pitfalls of the terrain. Please describe for us your efforts to scout the terrain.
Well, Gron already was a scout in his first excursion, so he will do, and he did really well. So he will do the same he did then, which is there was a map in the Cloak and Stagger tavern, so he committed that map to memory, and at the same time he also. He's a wandering potion maker, so he has a lot of experience with with fitting what he knows of maps, fitting it to the real world, basically, and navigating, and at the same time he does that with the help of his owl as well. So he always has the ability to enter the owl's eyes and have a top down view. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
All right. Well, you try to use the knowledge of others, committing a map to memory, scouting the terrain based on the reports of what is safe and where to go. Excellent. I'm going to ask you for a nature intelligence check. And your base DC will be 12, but it will be modified +3 for the hostile faction that controls these forests. So your DC will be 15 for us.
All right, I will roll at advantage because of my Wanderer feature as a Wandering Potion Maker.
Perfect. All right. It turns out that the information at the Rhyme View's Cloak and Stagger was accurate, and you find your way picking through the forests, avoiding what natural pitfalls have been reported, finding the pest paths through a route that has been scouted before. Please mark for me inspiration for your success, and you make sure that the party stays on track. Brilliant. With that,
I also,
yes.
I just want to quickly say, I also remember or also tell our guide to look for his markings, right?
Okay.
Part of the journey.
And then that we will go to our guide. Shepard, you're being reminded to look for your markings, but also you have another job as well. The lands out here are filled with dangerous, hostile, and unknown terrain. Traveling through them can be draining and downright exhausting, even without fighting off monsters or other angry people out here. You're responsible for guiding the party through the terrain without running them ragged. Please describe how you avoid or stave off the dangers and labors of the journey.
Much like Gron has mentioned, Shepard's been this path before. Almost exactly the same path in order to find those carnivorous plants. While he was going through, he was putting his own druidic markings. So he's doing a mix of following those same druidic markings, marking safe paths that he did before, on top of doing the typical thing where you're looking out for animal tracks. You're looking to see if there are more prey animal tracks like rabbits and such. If you know they travel through here, it's probably safe. You're looking out for predator animal tracks. If you see wolf prints, it's probably not safe. That sort of thing. So a mix of familiar and learned survival behavior.
All right, excellent. Yeah, so I'm going to ask you for a survival wisdom check as you follow your own markings and the ways and going arounds of the animals and other nature in this area. Your base DC for the guide is 15, and it will be adjusted +3 for an 18 total.
He also has advantage from his Outlander background.
Okay.
Being a woods person, this would normally confuse anybody. But since he's of the lands, it's a little bit easier for him.
Absolutely, yeah. You are familiar tracking your way through these uncharted worlds. Unfortunately for you, you are unsuccessful in following your markings. Tell me, what is it about your travels here that is more, exhausting? How do you and your party just wear down during this trip through the woods this time?
It's probably he's too busy applying some of that wax to his head. He just got it shaved and waxed and buffed, so he's a little self-conscious about it. So he's like making sure that it's fine. This part over here doesn't feel as waxed. He's going up there. He's not a talkative man, but he still has emotions. So he's feeling self-conscious, and I think him having that internal battle is distracting him from being able to do the external duty well.
All right. You're polishing your head as you walk through the forest here. And I think that you and the party end up just kind of off track slightly. Grand is keeping you on the path to Stallion's Run, but you end up having the party tread through a particularly difficult bit of forest The rains in the spring sometimes turn the ground pretty brackish, and you find that your donkey, I assume, is struggling through the muck. It's sinking in more than the rest of you, just kind of loaded down with your extra gear and the weight of the beast itself. And you spend a large part of your energy and effort just like unsticking this donkey, trudging through brackish mud and bushes, and it's a long and exhausting affair. You leave yourself or you find yourselves covered in muck and sweat and grime, and I want each of you to mark 1 level of exhaustion during your journey.
Greg, I also want to give my inspiration to Landon for his perception.
Okay, you may absolutely pass inspiration as we go here. All right, Mr. Landon, that leaves you as the party travels through the woods on their way to Stallion's Run. You are the lookout. The lands out here are dangerous. There are beasts and monsters, enemy factions that prowl these uncharted lands. You're responsible for spotting these dangers and other oddities before they may threaten the party. Please describe your efforts to spot dangers on your journey and keeping your party from being surprised by them.
Sure. So Landon is kind of paranoid. He's slower walking than the rest of the party. So he kind of goes at a speed. So he speed walks around, and he kind of will walk over to a hill nearby and kind of paranoid. He's kind of realizing the rest of the party struggling with donkeys and with everything. He just kind of wanders around being paranoid, looking out for signs of big animals maybe that are nearby. Part of it's avoiding danger, but mostly it's him like actively looking for signs of things approaching the party, people, animals, anything. And kind of just paranoid, wandering around, pacing while the party struggles with the donkey and with other things.
All right, you wander paranoid, struggling through the forest with your party, keeping a nervous lookout. Your base DC is 12, but it'll be modified +3 for a DC 15.
Okay, and so I have been given inspiration, correct?
You have. You may spend it if you would
Yep.
like.
I will spend it because I think this is important to not get ambushed and die.
All right, excellent.
So I'm spending it. It was funny for Landon to find out that he is 3/4 of the party are wanderers. So that is a 15.
That is a 15. Excellent. You are very successful in keeping a sharp eye out, looking for the various dangers and strange markings and things along the parties. On your journey, you also succeed and get a chance to roll on the discovery table. Go ahead and give me a d6.
There we go. 6.
All right.
Rolls.
Excellent. So you spend your time keeping a sharp eye out as you travel through the forest here. Unfortunately, you do not discover anything in this hex. As you are wandering through the forest here, Grond, you're perhaps a little disappointed that the old druid markings have either been washed away or have been missed by Shepherd, but the day continues on as you push through the forests here, exhausted and tired and muddy. You get a little bit deeper into the forest. You move through northeast, getting closer and closer to Stallion's Run. When the day is about a little more than halfway over, you're pushing into the afternoon. Landon the dwarf notices something odd in the kind of forest to your east. There's just a like clearing, maybe. It seems that the forest isn't quite as dense, and as you keep a sharp eye out, Landon, you notice instead a stone statue or like a wing, and you look and you kind of move a little bit, you get a nice look. Indeed, there is a clearing, and rising up out of it, you see some kind of stone statue. It seems to be either maybe an imp or a demon, maybe an angel, something winged, bat-like, rising up out of a small clearing in the forest. What do you make of this as you see it?
I think Landon will stop the party, like, as soon as he sees this, and he'll go, guys, there's something old. Looks like weird magic stuff. I want to go check it out, but I'm just letting you know. Come, be careful. I don't know what's gonna happen. And he's gonna just start wandering his way over.
Shepard's gonna put his hand on his shoulder and say, "Wait there 1 minute, Sonny," and he's going to whisper a few words into a spring of mistletoe he has in his hand, and you see a quick flash of green light in his balled up hand, and when he opens it, you see 10, I think it's 8 good berries, and he will give 2 to each member of the party, and say, just in case.
Nice.
And Grand thinks as well, if any one of you druids has a spell to detect magic, I think it would be useful to use here for sure.
That's my plan, but I want to get a bit closer first.
All right, fair enough.
Wait. To the wizard.
Yeah, sadly, my repertoire is limited.
We'll get it eventually, son. Just gotta learn.
All right.
Yeah.
And Landon will he's not rushing, he's just slowly walking closer until he's like close enough to get a good look.
All right, absolutely. You make your way over towards this stone statue. You follow it, leading the party eastward. Eventually, you see the forest it's not a thick, dense forest and this close to Rhyme View where, the canopy blocks out the sun and there's, underbrush and forest everywhere. It's more of a little bit spaced out, lots of trees, but even here, it opens up into a true clearing. And as you breach into this clearing, you see a large stone disc, like a dais. And on top of the dais, there is a stone altar backed by this large winged statue. From here, you can see that it has the visage of death. You have not seen this incarnation of death before, but it clearly holds a scythe and is winged. The statue is large, standing probably 15 feet tall above this altar, which stands about 5. And the entire thing is quite big, large enough for all of you to stand on, walk around on, and I will show you what it looks like on the map here in just a second.
Ooh.
It looks something like this.
Dang. Oh, dang, that's even bigger than I thought.
Yes. It
Yeah,
is
on the
a
ground, of course.
large stone dais with a 15-foot tall statue and a big altar in the center.
Alright. I think Landon looks at this, he says, if you guys could wait, I'm afraid of combat, so I would like to take some time and do the ritual version so we don't waste any spells. He
Yes,
sits down, starts
absolutely.
meditating on detect magic.
And while he does that, Grand will also start a ritual to. It's called Comprehend Language as a spell, in case there's anything written on the dais or on the statue.
Okay.
Yeah. Shepard is going to start waxing Hart's head.
No, pushes you away, somewhat surprised by your complete lack of personal space.
All right.
All right. So 10-minute rituals begin. Grand, what is your ritual? What are your rituals like? Neither of you are wizards, correct?
No, I am a wizard.
You are a wizard. So you're opening your book up, reading from the incantation, preparing the spell. Excellent. But
And drawing sigils in the air with my glove. You know, the boned glove that is my focus. You know, I draw the sigils in the air while reading the words of power from the book. Yeah.
Perfect. Yes. So you see Grond waving his bony glove in the air, reading from his incantation book. Landon, what does your ritual look like as you're trying to detect magic here in this area?
So part of it is just meditation, but it's also he pulls out some herbs, he gets his mortal and pestle out, he crushes up, and it like makes this very strong scent that he inhales, and it gives him this very, very strong focus. In addition to meditation, that lets him kind of, because he wants to save energy, he's using all these little tools and herbs and stuff to just let him do it as efficiently as possible, channeling this like raw nature energy to see the magic in the world around him. And it's just kind of really focusing his senses with herbs and meditation.
All right. Well, after 10 minutes of this, each of you complete your rituals. Grond has a minute's worth of comprehension of all written language. And
An hour.
Yes, an hour's worth. I'm sorry. An hour's worth of comprehension of written languages, and Landon, your eyes can feel the auras of magic in the world around you. And sure enough, the altar and the statue and this dais all radiate a single aura of powerful transmutation magic.
Yeah. And then we'll kind of... So is the aura the entire altar or just the central thing?
All of it. Every bit of stone in this clearing has a single aura from it. And It is of powerful transmutation.
Landon will just kind of walk around the entire circle, make sure there's nothing else magical besides just the altar itself. Mm-hmm. And then he'll kind of just talk to the group and say, alright, the whole thing's one giant magical transmutation thing. So, be careful. I don't know. If you want to touch it, but it's strong and interesting.
Grond will follow him when he's walking around it, trying to find any inscriptions, either, you know, since it's a raised dais, maybe on the side of the dais, you know, the raised part, or if he can, without walking on the dais, if he can look at the statue or at the foot of the statue, what pedestal it's standing on, if you can see any inscriptions there from the outside.
You walk around the dais itself. The outside of the dais is uninscribed. It is simple stone. There seems to be patterns inside the different rings, but none of them are a language in and of themselves. They're just different demarcations of the stone. The statue and its pedestal have nothing written on it. From where you are, you can't read it, but you can get a glimpse of runes written on top of the altar. Underneath the statue. You would have to approach the altar to, like, read it from above.
Well, what do you say? Should we risk it?
Probably not.
Oh,
I will. Grond will cast a spell on himself. So this is not a ritual. This is really using a spell slot. Protection from evil and good. Since comprehend language does not require concentration, I can just keep it going, and it has 1 hour duration. But the protection from evil and good does have a duration, a concentration requirement. So he will cast that. The material component is some powdered, like a pinch of a mixture of powdered iron and silver, which he holds between the thumb and his index finger of his focused glove. And when the spell completes, he snips his fingers and it flies in the air and floats around him as like a shield.
Okay, I like it. You cast the spell upon yourself and approach the altar?
Yes.
All right, Grand. You approach this altar, and you will see written in runes across the top of the altar. It says, "Pay the price in blood and complete my challenge, and the reward is yours."
It seems we have to make a sacrifice, and then we will be challenged, and if we complete the challenge, we shall gain a reward.
I'll stand right out here.
I mean, concerned how big a sacrifice of blood it has to be, but I think we can do whatever challenge it has.
Yeah. Should we maybe try and catch a small animal and sacrifice it?
Willing
Or
to,
is one of you
I'm
willing
willing
to
to test with my
sacrifice
blood.
their own? Yeah, you
I'm
want to
willing to
sacrifice?
test it. I'm not gonna die, but I'll put some blood on it.
All right.
I think if you probably put some blood on it, it might kill you. So you might want to.
It'll
Yes.
challenge me according to the altar, but
It's
I
gonna
don't
challenge you to death. We might be better off catching a bird or something.
fine. Let's go find a bird or something.
Shepard would start bird calling.
Okay. So you leave the altar alone for now and head off into the forest. Bird calls
We will-
aplenty. Hooty hoo!
We will keep it nearby. Yeah, we will
Hooty-hoo!
keep mentally where it is. Like we're trying to come right back, but
Yeah.
I mean, Grond could command his owl to catch a vole.
You could. So, the owl flies off to go hunting. Shepherd is hooty hooing for some birds. You can catch one. Whether it's a vole or a bird, I don't know. Does it matter? Do you want to see who gets it first?
Sure.
All right,
roll.
Shepherd
Let's roll for
and Grand. You know what? I want
Brandon's
animal
also
handling
looking.
checks from each of you. Whoever has the highest will be the victor in this challenge. Oh
Too
yeah.
easy. Too
The owl is still hunting when, Commander Shepard gets a bird to light down from the trees onto his forearm like he's calling his hawk and goes bang and has a bird in his hand ready to be sacrificed to the altar.
All right. Grond doesn't even bother anymore.
A couple times
Landon's-
we got marooned on a desert island. Me and my pirate crew, and we had to do this to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Call them over and then wham! That's dinner.
I think Landon was actively digging for a vole or something, and he just looks up and he's just like, and he'll come over and watch as the bird gets sacrificed.
All right. It sounds.
Yeah, I'm a hand the bird to Grond because I'm not stepping on that thing.
All right. So Grond pulls out his dagger
Mm-hmm.
and moves up to the altar and stabs the bird in the heart and lets the blood drip on the altar.
All right. You bleed the bird upon the stone altar. Its blood drips down, and as if drawn to the runes themselves, begins to fill them. The blood traces the words that you can now read, and then seems to just turn blackish and decay in front of you. The blood dries up and disappears. You get the sense that this blood sacrifice was not worthy of the altar.
All right, I'm doing my idea now.
All right.
Unless somebody, I'm gonna try mine. Any objections? He's actively
Nope.
pulling out a knife as he says this.
I can't hear you if death claims you.
I'll be fine. I believe in myself. Landon is going to, he's going to go for a non-vital part of himself, on the hand or something, and do, a cut, and then just smear the blood. See
All
if that works.
right. Excellent. In that case, place yourselves where you stand as Landon cuts his hand upon the altar here.
I believe this
I'm
is
at
me.
the edge,
So
just
he's going to go to
watching.
the front. He's going to be right here.
All right, so Landon is the only person upon the dais.
Yeah. He will
Excellent.
Landon specifically waited to let everyone, like, get off if they wanted to get off the altar.
Excellent. All right, Landon. You slash your hand. A nice line of blood starts dripping down. You smear it across the top of the altar. As you do, much as you saw the bird's blood, it is drawn into the runes themselves, filling them until they glow red. As this happens, the dais itself raises up. The whole stone comes up a good 20 feet. You see a shimmering of light around the edges of it, and the most bottom of these 3 steps up the altar glows red. As this happens, one of the faces, this outermost face, begins to have the pattern inside of it to glow, alternating between the 2 twisting signs, red, then not, then red. As it glows and beats, the challenge begins. Let me go to the GM layer here. You see a creature appear at the edge of the altar. It is ghostly, and it has the shape of death. It wields a scythe, and as the beating of this stone altar begins, roll me initiative.
Bring it on. Let's do this.
All of us?
Nope. You guys are outside of combat at this point.
18.
It is Landon versus the challenge of the altar.
How high did the dais raise, just in case I decided to
20
jump
feet.
He said 20 feet.
Alrighty,
Oh, 20
Landon,
feet,
you
okay.
were going at 18. The altar's challenge will be going at 5. Landon, you will be going first. As you turn to meet the challenge, you feel pain in your back, and out from it sprouts a single black wing. You feel a thrumming of power through you. For the duration of the challenge, you will have vulnerability to all damage, but you will have the opponents also face vulnerability to all damage you inflict. Landon,
Hey.
there's an apparition in front of you. A wing has sprouted out of your back. You are empowered. How do you go forth?
All right. Now I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What animals has Landon seen to start off as a character? Because I need to know what I'm allowed to transform into here.
I think that any reasonable... Okay, so Landon, you are a person from the Shrouded Coast or from the mainland?
He's a wanderer, so he's kind of both. Like, he's kind of traveled his entire life.
Uh-huh. Did you travel the coast or did you travel the mainland?
I think mainland.
Okay. Then I think that you are likely to have seen any mundane forest creature, like wolf, bear, bald eagle, that kind of thing. That's not a forest creature, but sure.
Velociraptor.
Huh?
I get you.
Velociraptor, yeah.
No, not a velociraptor
Velociraptors?
here. Or
I
at
was
least
so
not in the
excited for the
mainland.
mainland velociraptor.
Yeah, right. And I will allow you on your trip to have seen one aquatic creature of CR2 or lower of your choice. And you can have one exotic animal that you have found in your wanderings of CR2 or lower of your choice.
Alright, I will think about exotic animals. I'm not going to pick yet, because right now I'm just going with brown bear. 'Cause brown
Okay,
bear is the best for this
absolutely.
situation.
Landon, you form yourself as a moon druid into a large brown bear. Interestingly enough, for those people below the altar, the wing at Landon's back stays upon the brown bear. It is a one-winged bear.
Question. Can I see the? I just don't see it on the map. Where's the creature that has appeared? The scythe creature.
Right here.
Oh, I just couldn't see it under the names. There we go. I just had my map in the worst possible place. Alright.
Be careful.
So, cannot control the bear token.
Yeah, I realized that you couldn't control it. Hold on.
You're all good.
Let me replace it for you. You should be able to control that one now.
Yes, and I have all the things.
Excellent.
So I will then charge the creature.
Alright, you charge the creature. As soon as you step on this part of the dais, please make for me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
I am not... I'm okay at these.
Mm-hmm.
You also currently have the Bears Con. If that
I
helps.
do have the Bears Con, but I think the Bears Con is worse than my con. No, it's the same, so it does not matter.
Alright, the floor erupts in flames across these little twisting paths. You feel the fire burn into you as you step on them. Please take for me 12 points of fire damage as you are vulnerable to it. Alright.
Okay. I will then make my bear attacks, if that's alright.
Please do.
Alright, starting off with claws. And
Maul him.
that's the plan. Here's the claw attack. It's a 10.
Oh, you swing out and the form just shifts a little bit and your claw swings wildly in the air.
Okay, here's the bite. Oh, okay.
Oh, you
That's
lunge
my
forward,
turn.
gnashing teeth, and the creature just floats up, raising its scythe above you. Your teeth miss it, and it brings it crashing down upon you. With an 8 swinging through your bear form, but not striking you. It will then follow up, reaching with its bony hands. With a 16. Will that hit your bear AC?
Yeah, my bear AC is 11.
Alright, the bony hand doesn't do any damage to you, but it grasps firmly. You are considered held until you meet a DC 13 athletics or acrobatics saving, or skill check to break free. At the beginning of your turn, you are still standing on the flaming area. It holds you tight in its skeletal apparition hand. The flames shoot up around you. Please take for me another 8 points of fire damage.
Oh wait, he can make a con save for half, right?
Oh yes, please DC 10 Constitution saving throw. I'm sorry.
Oh, my heart. I was like, this could be a quick battle if not.
You still
well,
take
again?
the 8 points
Ow.
of damage, yes.
If I was not a moon druid, I would be so screwed in this fight.
Yeah.
What are these?
Okay.
2 7s and 2 10s on the rolls.
I've not been rolling great.
It's fine.
Okay, Greg, I have a question.
Yes?
Is breaking out a full turn? Or
It'll
could I
take an
try and
action
reverse
to break
that?
his hold, yes.
Okay. Second question. Did this thing only seem to activate when I stepped on it, or is it just continuously going?
It is like the red is alternating between these two spirals, flashing back and forth. And basically every time your paws are like on one of them, and every time the red hits your paws, it like flares up in flames.
Okay. Third thing is this. What does held mean? Is that grappled or is that restrained or?
Grappled. You are grappled. Yes.
Okay, that just means disadvantage on attacks. I'm trying to remember.
No, it
Yeah,
just
yeah.
means your movement is 0.
Your movement is 0, and it will have advantage to hit you.
I don't think it even gives advantage. It's just movement 0.
No,
This
restrained is
creature
what
has
gives
advantage on
Then okay,
grab.
that's
Okay.
really important to know. So I'm going to try and break out as my action.
Okay.
I have plus 6 because I'm bear with 18 strength and I have proficiency.
Beautiful. Oh,
23.
yes, you do. You rend yourself free with the bear's might, ripping out of its spectral hand.
Okay, I will back up
Mm-hmm.
and make sure I'm fully off the fire thing and roar at it to try and get it to come at me and get it to step
Absolutely.
on the fire thing instead.
It does move forward. Unfortunately, the ghost does not seem to trigger the effects of the flames. It floats forward, raises its scythe, and will attempt to fell you once more. This time with a 22, which will strike
hits.
you. Please take for me
I'm very scared.
16 points of damage.
That is exactly enough to turn me back to regular form.
Alright, you become Landon once more as you appear in front of this ghostly figure. Boom.
Okay.
The creature will then reach out with its hand to grab you once more. With a 15, will that grab you?
Let me check my. That meets no. That hits. Yeah, that just
All
hits.
right. It reaches out once more with its offhand, grasping you. The fingers sink in past your flesh, grabbing the bones of your shoulder and clavicle. It is an awful feeling to be held by this thing. What do you do?
Main action, I cast Fairy Fire on the creature,
Okay.
and then bonus action, I'll transform again. Please make a what save is it? So I'm just hitting the creature, not myself, and
The creature will fail the fairy fire save as you once more become a brown bear? Or do you try something different?
let's see. Yeah, brown bear's the best here. I'm just gonna be a brown bear.
Brown bear is the best here. Okay, excellent. In that case, I will bring this right back here and put it once more on the
Smokey.
token layer.
We need you, Smokey. He's our only
That's my
hope.
last transformation for today.
All
Okay.
right. With that,
That's my turn.
that is your turn. This creature will swing its scythe down upon you.
I am still grappled.
Still
Sadly.
grappled, it will swing with advantage. With an 18, it scythes at
Will
you.
hit.
With a
That
hit,
hits.
please take for me 28 points of slashing
Ow.
damage.
Okay, I have to make a DC.
Con save.
Yeah, I have to make a
14.
DC 14 con save.
DC
DC
13.
10.
Oh, 13. You are right. Thank you.
And it is an
Half the
athletics.
damage?
It is athletics or acrobatics to.
Oh, 'cause it's-
This is for keeping my spell. What is the other con
For
save?
keeping your spell. Yes. That is a DC 14 con save. No, it's a 28. Half of 28 is 14. Yeah, you succeed.
Yeah, that's what I first said, and then I was.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Yeah,
still
I
fairy
didn't
fire.
realize what you were talking about. I thought you were trying to break the grapple. Yes.
No, that was just trying to make sure I kept my spell.
Yes, you
All
keep your
right.
spell. I'm on the same page. Thank you.
There you go. I just wanted to make sure I was doing the rules right. I
You
want to
did
win
it.
this
Yeah.
battle fair and square. And then I will claw and bite it. So claws first.
Mhm.
I need some good damage here. Or I'm dead. If I roll badly here, I die. So here's the claw. It's advantage, so I'll just roll twice. 22. Does that hit?
That hits.
So this is doubled because it's vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
4. 26 damage.
26.
26 points of damage bloodies the creature. You shred through it, your claws ripping through something that is both there and not there. It feels like shredding a cloud. The creature is ripped in places. It has tatters. It looks like it's on its last life, but it does not fall
Awesome.
from just your claw.
I bite it. See if it dies. Come on, please.
You bite it, you hit it.
10
For
more.
another
Come on,
20 points
20
of
no.
damage, this creature dissipates. It is no longer in front of you. With that, a moment passes. The flashing on the outside stops. This part in the middle starts to hum to your bare ears. And as it hums, you see these little lines aren't like decorative in stone. They hold blades. They start flashing back and forth, up and down in the center ring. The second step of the altar glows red as well, and as this happens, 2 more figures appear on either side as the second stage of the challenge begins. Roll me initiative, Landon.
I might be dead. I was like so happy.
And there's nothing we can do from the outside?
You can attempt to try something if you would like, but the short answer is no, right? Like, maybe you throw a spell or an arrow up there, and you will see that the light on the outside of the dais, like, reflects your attempts to intervene in the challenge.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yes.
We can't even see what's going on because it's 20 feet in the air.
It is 20 feet in the air, yeah.
The box.
I'm in the eyes of my owl. I can see what's going on, but yeah, it's not going well.
Landon, your initiative beats the altars. What do you do as 2 more of these creatures appear?
So, let's see, so I'm hoping they're slow. That's my only hope for survival here.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to the edge of the fire, because I don't want to get burned again, because that'll just kill me. I'm going to move here, so when the creature, and I'm going to ready a multi-attack when the creature gets into my range.
Okay.
This creature, as soon as it's within range, I will multi-attack it.
Absolutely. The altar goes. The blades are spinning around in a circle around you. This creature floats forward menacingly and enters your attack range.
Okay. So let's see. So here's my claws.
13 will hit.
Oh, I was okay. I'm very happy. I was expecting that to not hit.
You might want to turn him.
For 22 points of damage, you once again rip through the creature, shredding it like a bit of cloud. The creature is clearly bloodied to your eyes, but not dead.
Okay, and here's my bite. Come on.
Double hit.
Come on.
High damage.
For 24 more points of damage, you bite through it, both soft and insubstantial, but your bite rends the creature, and it dissipates and dies.
Oh, gosh.
This creature begins to float forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it ends its turn.
I am so... Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna repeat. I'm not gonna move into its range because I'm afraid it will have a ready to action.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna wait and pounce on it when it gets within range on its turn.
All right, you wait for it to come within range. The creature obliges.
Sorry, as a bonus action.
Yep.
As a bonus action on my turn, I also heal. I'm just letting you know because I have the Moon Druid healing thing.
Excellent. So you spend a spell
hoping...
slot, right, to like regenerate some of your bear's form.
I'm just reminding myself of exactly. Spending 1 spell slot as a bonus action, I get 1d8 HP. I'm hoping it will let me live through 1.
Excellent.
Hit.
Just
7,
a question.
so I am at,
Hold your action to multi-attack. Is it just 1 attack or the entire attack?
Action is called, it's 1 action and it's called multi-attack for a bear, which is why it's allowed to be held.
I believe that this is the way I have ruled it in the past, and this may be incorrect. The Chris Perkins nuts may be like, actually, but this is how I've always thought about it. If you say, I want to prepare the attack action for when this trigger happens, in this case, they enter my threatened range. If you were a fighter whose attack actions includes multi-attack, I feel like you would get both of your attacks. Now,
Yeah, I think
I've been told that's wrong. but it's still the way I've played, and I think it's fair.
Yeah, I think it's fair too.
All right.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, it's your action. Your action is multiple.
That's the way I feel. Now, I have been told that it's a single melee attack, and I don't know. This is just the way I have enjoyed playing it. So, like, for at least until future notice, that's how I'm gonna play the mists as well.
That's good.
Awesome. All right. With that, the creature obliges, sauntering forward, floating across the ground towards you, raising its scythe, but entering your threatened range.
Pounce.
24 will hit.
Okay. 2d6 plus 4. This is incredibly stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
For 24 points of damage, the creature is shreds through from your claws, dissipating slightly.
Here's the bite.
Hitting
Gosh.
for 22 more points of damage. The creature dies, dissipates. For a moment, the humming stops. The knives stop coming out of the centermost ring. The third step lights up bright red. The statue, you can hear a like crackling sound coming from it, and from behind you, a larger version of these creatures appears, apparating out of the air, taking up the same space as your bear, a massive scythe bearing down on you. You feel the air turn like tense, as if filled with a crackling power ready to explode. Landon, roll me initiative against the altar.
Can't do this to me, Greg. I'm gonna die now. I almost made it.
The
Oh
altar will
no!
go first.
Oh.
The great creature comes gliding forward. 5, 10, 15. Touching you, it turns ever so slightly your direction. Its great scythe winding up, ready to attack you. This time with a 17.
That hits. That hits.
Hits. Excellent. Please take for me 22 points of slashing damage.
So I'm landing again, but I'm still alive.
Okay. Landon again. Once more, Landon again, but still alive. Landon, you appear in front of the creature, bleeding from the slash. It reaches out its ghostly hand towards you, attempting to grab at you. With a 22, its apparition-like fingers grab into your collarbone, holding you fast.
Okay.
At the beginning of your turn, Landon, the air around you crackles, and lightning strikes forth from the statue. Both you and the creature must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw. The creature succeeds, easily dodging the lightning. You, however, will take 12 points of electric damage. You have 1 HP?
1 HP.
Alright, it is your turn. You are grabbed by this creature's hand.
I'm
What
not
do you do?
picking which spell I'm casting yet. You have to give me a second.
Okay.
I'm just posting Entangle to make sure I understand what it does.
Okay.
So it's either this or this other spell. I have 2 options left with my last spell slot. So, okay, they sprout. So it doesn't require there to be. But that doesn't help me. So what I'm gonna do instead, casting. This is the spell. This is my only hope. If he succeeds, I die. So I'm doing Thunder Wave on him.
Okay.
He has to make a save. If he fails, he is pushed back and I am released from the grapple.
Okay.
Yep.
has to make a
You
13.
will Thunder Wave.
That's my only hope for living. Is
Has
Thunder
the
Wave.
same constitution as he does strength. So, excuse me, we can just do this. For an 18, he is not knocked back, but I do believe he takes half damage.
He still takes 6. I think
Okay.
I die, but he takes 6, which is 12 now. Unless he's
Rather than doing that, we're just going to call it 13.
13 works.
Okay.
And
Beautiful.
I'm so sad. I almost made it. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't cast more spells because they can't do anything. Yeah. That's the end of my turn. I think I die unless he misses with advantage.
All right. The creature winds up. And it will roll with advantage. Its scythe coming down towards your head with a 13. It misses. Somehow you do the turtle club, whoop, and the scythe whoosh, whizzes by your ears, a deathly howl. Excellent. You are still held by the creature's hand. It ends its turn. It has little else it can do. Landon.
What about the dexterity save thing?
Yes,
Remind you.
it is your turn. Lightning ricochets out. Please make for me. Please make for me Constitution saving throw DC 13.
Well, Constitution.
Mr.
Or dexterity.
Greg,
I'm sorry, I lied. Dexterity saving throw.
Mr. Greg, I'm a light cleric.
Uh-huh.
Can I like pray to the sun to make like a shepherd-sized hole in this barrier or something?
You pray to the sun for a shepherd-sized hole in this barrier. The
I
sun
focus my gleam on it. I'm trying to burn through
with the
it
polished head. Okay, so I want to know if this shepherd-sized hole appears. What is your plan?
I would start ushering everybody in. Go, go, go! Like SEAL team, like we're breaching the compound. That's the plane right there.
Okay.
I'm like focusing.
You put a polished gleam on your head. You pray to the sun. Focus on my magnifying skull. And you try to breach this. What I'm going to need from you is so religion in this game is intelligence based. Usually, are you higher wisdom or intelligence as a character, Shepard?
Wisdom.
Okay, we're gonna make it wisdom. We're gonna have an Arcana wisdom check. You need to beat DC 20 to pierce the barrier.
Oh my gosh.
Keep in mind that you have a level of exhaustion, so this will be at disadvantage.
Does anybody
Yeah.
have inspiration left? I'm saying this is a big deal.
Hart, did you get inspiration?
No, I'm a pack rat.
No, but I think.
Oh, I got inspiration. I have
yeah, you
inspiration.
got
I give
inspiration.
I give you inspiration to counteract the disadvantage.
Okay. DC
Anybody
20.
have guidance or anything?
Can I use
Arcana
guidance?
wisdom.
Can
No.
I use guidance?
Your guidance has already been granted. It's beaming off your glorious head.
So it's this +2, and it's disadvantage, so it's just a normal roll.
Oh, it's regular. Yeah, it's regular.
Oh, the light shines against the barrier, but Shepard, your faith doesn't shine brightly enough this day. The barrier reflects the light and holds firm.
Too
Okay,
strong.
here's my save against the lightning.
You fail your
I
save.
think I die.
You will take. It doesn't matter. You will take 6 points of light.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
alive.
Did you already roll your save? Up
Oh,
there?
not my save against the lightning. That it's an every turn thing.
No, but that was the save, right? I don't know.
Oh, that was
No,
the enemy
just roll.
save.
Yeah, he didn't roll.
All right. The lightning strikes you, crackles. Landon cries out in pain and falls, seemingly dead. The beast here disappears, floating back to the edge of the arena before dissipating. The crackling and intensity in the air disappears slowly, and the altar begins to descend down into the ground with a rumble. All the rubble on top of it bounces around, dust flies into the air. You may or may not rush towards Landon's body, but when you get there, you will find him unconscious and stable. Landon, you will wake in 1 hour with 1 HP.
He's
Almost
dead.
did it.
He's clearly breathing, still not stepping on the pedestal.
I checked him. He's dead. We gotta take his stuff. I'm kidding.
Does he still have the wing in his, the one wing in his back?
No. You will see that the wing has disappeared.
Yeah. That was a bad idea. Let's go.
Well, we have to wait till he wakes up again.
No,
But,
I drag him. It's fine.
all right. Wait,
Come
but
on.
then we're encumbered, right?
Yes, we will get encumbered if you do that. Specifically, you will.
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter. But we can wait an hour and then move on. We could maybe come back here on the way back, or leave it for another group to check out.
I think if we were in there, we all probably would have died.
I mean, I personally don't want to engage in that kind of infernal magic. Look at him.
No, I mean,
I won't stop you.
I mean,
Let's
you're
see
right.
what
It's definitely a possibility that the next time we get on there, it would be a lot harder.
Well, it's not only that, but it has a lot of hurt everybody effects. So I'm not sure.
But we know how they work now.
That's true.
And it
Well, in any
continues
case,
to
we
lie
have
on
to
the
wait.
ground.
We have to wait till Landon, our brave druid, wakes up.
Mr. DM, I give him a good berry. Does that do anything?
Yes. You stick a good berry in his mouth, force masticate the good berry, and as the juice trickles down his throat, he will awaken with a single hit point.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go to Stallion's Run.
Enough lollygagging.
All right.
Landon will wake up. Follow. He's just muttering about how he almost had it, and it was so fucking close, and the statue cheated, and he's just gonna he would have had it if the statue hadn't been shocking him. He would have had the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Be grateful you didn't die from it.
Oh, I am grateful, but damn, that was close.
All right. You make your way to Stallion's Run then, leaving behind the stone dais and the strange challenge that it asks of you. Exhausted and grimy and dirty, you begin making your way once more up to Stallion's Run. There is not a lot of light left in the day. A single afternoon. You eventually leave the forest behind, making your way into the plains just south of Stallion's Run. As the light in the sky begins to peter out, you eventually, tired and grimy and wounded from your battle, approach the city itself. Stallion's Run is low and flat, lots of long wooden houses. There is smoke rising from some of the chimneys, and a smell of cut grass and sweaty horses hits your nose almost immediately. This is a place that has largely been built on the trade of training and breaking the wild horses of these plains. They are well known for creating tremendously good war horses, and are often sold back to the Imperium across the sea with the Lightwater merchants. The town itself doesn't appear particularly wealthy. It is largely a working town. Lots of stables, lots of people in the horse trade, but also some small places that keep the town itself running. A lot of, blacksmiths for shoes, but also like taverns and inns and whatever else is general goods stores to keep this town running. It is, like all Imperium cities, fairly mixed in both like race and culture, as they've kind of come together here under the Empire as they've pushed out into the Shrouded Coast. So, dingy and tired, you have arrived at your destination. What do you do?
Well, Granda suggests to the group that since we're so exhausted and one of us almost died, that we first rest. We still have 4 days left, so we should rest for the night, and in maybe some kind of tavern. There must be one here. And then with fresh spirits, we start tomorrow with the investigation.
I would appreciate that, not having to do this while almost dead.
All right, you find your way to the Rusty Spoon. The Rusty Spoon is a inn and tavern kind of combination towards the edge of town. People are filtering in and out as the daylight is ending, getting a bite to eat maybe, or heading up to beds that they own. You find that there is not live music, but a nice little kind of crackling fire in a hearth gives the room an extra warm and cozy vibe, and maybe even a little bit too warm at times. The innkeeper and bartender both are twins, twin halflings, stout and well-fed. Both of them have large mustaches that have been waxed to points on either end, and they seem to be diligently handing out drinks and chatting with customers and just chatting up the room, working the room as you make your way inside.
Yeah, I say we get some rooms. Who's paying?
Can I hear pay? Hello,
well, it's
travelers?
my fault, so I'll pay. I'll pay for the rooms.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Will that
we'll
be
wander
full rooms and a stay at the stable? I
we can
smell beast flesh on you.
Two rooms. We can split 2 rooms. 2 rooms
One room with bunk beds.
I don't know if they have bunk beds.
I am not familiar with bunk beds. Somehow they do sound quite fun, though. 2 rooms, absolutely. That would be 5 silver per room. And if you would like to throw in 8 silver, then we will have complimentary a breakfast and a dinner ale for you tonight.
Landon will just hand over 2 gold, and he'll say that should also cover the horse and stuff then as well.
Brilliant! He snatches the gold. It disappears somewhere in a pocket in his trousers or up his sleeve, who knows. And the jovial halfling hops up, more agile than you probably expect from his stout, kind of heavy-set frame, on top of the bar, and reaches up to where the keys are hanging on hooks behind the bar, grabbing 2 of them, slinging them around his fingers, and placing them in your hands. Says, "Have a wonderful stay at the Stallion's Run. We shall have breakfast in the morning if you would like. We have a wonderful stout, and we have a nice crisp cider that has been brought in from out beyond Shallow's Rest. A very fine vintage, quite delicious, if I might say so myself. A drink for each of you as your dinner ale, if you desire.
Deal.
With cider.
Yep.
Cider it is for two of you. Yes, and he pours 2 decent-sized mugs full of a frothy, crisp cider. It doesn't smell as much like apple. It seems it is made of a different fruit, reminiscent probably more of peach.
I'll have the ale. I'm not much of a cider.
A nice stout,
drinker.
yes, absolutely. He pours you a thick, frothy, black stout, rich with coffee notes.
Excellent.
You gotta get more fruit in your diet. It keeps the scurvy away.
We're not at sea.
Yeah, you never know when scurvy's gonna sneak up on you. I have like 10 teeth, by the way. So, you know, I've been through some stuff. Okay.
And it will also get an ale, and he's just going to drink and then go pass out because he is still almost dead.
All right. With ales in you and rooms secured, you have a nice, restful sleep in a secure location out in the mists. You will have all of your hit points restored, as well as your hit dice. A single level of exhaustion is recovered, as well as wounds that you may have acquired on your journey. And as morning comes, you regain all spells and class features associated with a long rest.
Sounds good.
All right. First thing in the morning, we head out. We start early. We never know what else we have to do, so we start early. We go and we ask the bar tender or the innkeeper if he could direct us to Lord Baldry's estate.
Oh, of course. The Baldry estate can't be missed. Right, if you follow the main road out to the north side of town, it is the Lodger Manor with a nice stable there. You can't miss it. Largest stables here in Stallion's Run.
All right, thank you very much.
Mm.
And we leave and go there.
Mm. I make sure to buff my head extra shiny today to make a good impression on the nobles.
Okay. So you set out, making your way down the main road. A bustling kind of early morning. It seems that everybody is out on their way, getting ready for work. You make it through this nice kind of simple town, well populated, but simple, not as urban as Rhymeview. Eventually, you will make your way to a large estate. From the outside, I suppose it will look something like this. Nice estate, big and open green pastures where many of the horses can run, as well as a nice garden area for the owners of the estate itself. The entryway has people working in the garden, kind of trimming things. You see some hands working with a few horses to the kind of bottom south of the manor. As you approach, you are greeted by someone clearly like a servant, maybe a butler of some kind, dressed in plain but nice clothes. A simple suit that isn't overly fancy, but is clearly meant to be a nice presentation. He smiles at the sight of the four of you. He says, "Welcome to the Baldry estate. Please, what can we do for the four of you?
Grand steps forward and says, "Greetings. We are here on behalf of the Arcanium Council. Lord Baldry sent for help in curing his mysterious insomnia, and we shall try to heal him."
Ah, I see. Very well then. If you'd follow me, and they lead you down this kind of main stone road up into the manor itself. The manor is nice. While it is not overly gaudy, it is clearly expensive make. The would probably not mean much to the nobles of Rhymeview. There's probably wealthy merchants that have nicer things in their homes than the Baldry estate here. But it is, it has a few pieces of art hanging on the walls, some, a nice, clean architecture. Eventually, you are led to Lord Baldry himself. Lord Baldry is... Excuse me. Lord Baldry is, slightly older gentleman. He is human, with, kind of wrinkled and creased skin from hard work out in the sun. You can see large calluses on his hands. He is graying on the sides of his head, and you can see where he is beginning to have that kind of steep widow's peak of a man who is on the verge of losing his hair. There are deep bags under his eyes, dark and heavy. They are almost akin to looking like bruises. They're so dark. He is speaking with the servants and clearly going about the business of making sure that the states is tended to and that the horses are getting attention, but there is a weariness and a huskiness to his voice, very indicative of someone who is tired. The butler kind of has you wait for a moment as a horse handler is given instruction. Eventually, Lord Baldry turns and you are introduced as the envoy of the Arcanium Council. Baldry gives you kind of a slight bow and thanks you for coming here and seeing to my health. It is a burden to have not slept so much. Usually I like to see to the finishing of the horses myself, but unfortunately this is seeming to affect my work, so I appreciate you coming to aid me here in this time of, I wouldn't say great need, but some need.
Yeah. I think at this point, Landon will speak up and just say, what have you actually tried? What treatments and everything have you tried here?
Many things. I am not well-versed in the curing of humans, but we have some priests and some healers here in Stallion's Run, of course. Let's see, what have I had? Teas. I have had incenses burned. I have had concoctions, some kind of remedy to induce sleep. I have had magical attempts at removing what is it? A magic or a spell of some kind. I don't know the ins and outs of magic myself. It is all proven not. I don't know particularly well. If you wanted to compare notes, I am sure you could find the healers here in Stallion's Run.
I have a few things to try, but that's good to know.
Yes.
My question would be, did anything special happen before all of this happened to you?
Anything spectral happen? No, I have not seen a ghost or an apparition.
Anything out of the ordinary?
Oh, special. Sorry, tired. No, I don't believe so. Normal duties, working, breaking in horses. I have a fine group of them down in the stables who've been putting in a great deal of effort in getting ready. Should be a shipment off to the Whitewater soon.
Anybody you pissed off lately?
No. Most people like me. I am one of the best at what I do, and I charge a fair price.
Is there
Any special horses?
Yes, there you go.
Oh, yes. We have quite a few. In the stables just south of here, we have a few in the finishing program. All of them mighty fine. We have let's see, 2 chestnuts from the fields. They're quite strong. It seems that it's always best to get them in the wild. Don't know why. You breed them here, they're never quite as good. Anyway, we had 2 chestnuts that are particularly strong. I think they are going to make excellent war horses for knights. I think they will hold plate quite readily. We have 2 pails. One is swift. I have high expectations for this one. I think it will be one of the fastest of mine. And one is incredibly strong-willed. This pale tan, well, it's caused quite a commotion for most of our riders. And we have a black steed as well. Nothing overly interesting about this one. It is a fine horse. It will make us money. It shouldn't be overly pricey, I don't imagine, but still a fine investment.
I think Brandon is looking more and more stressed after he says the word wilds. Like, holy shit, this guy is abducting horses from the wilds and never thought it might be a cursed horse or like a magic horse or something. And he looks at it and goes, he just points the direction. He's like, you said stables over there?
Oh, yes, if you'd like to see them, follow me. I will show you them myself.
Hunch it's the horses.
Oh, do you? That would be quite bad. Yes, wouldn't want to sell a cursed horse. Yes, follow me. He collects himself and kind of half trudges out of the manor, leading you to the south. You'll see as you kind of make your way down to the south, they have a large kind of pasture area, many horses out and about, lots of trainers kind of in the process of breaking horses and getting them to training them, and there are many stables, but the one closest to the manor, he considers horses in the finishing program. He tells you they are already broken. They're learning to be proper war horses. Since you asked to see them, he's had his hands bring them into the manor itself. And you will see, or not to the manor, into the stables next to the manor, and you will see the 5 horses that he described in their pens, 2 chestnuts, 2 tans, and the silky black horse in the stables.
The silky black horse doesn't have red eyes and fire for hooves, right?
You check for red eyes and fire for hooves, but it appears not to be.
Okay.
Thank
Never
you.
mind, my lord. I'm quite familiar with horses myself. Is it alright if I, well, not to ride them, but check them out myself?
By all means. They should be, he points to the one in the bottom left corner. He says, that one there has quite the spirit on her. You might have more trouble with her. The rest, by all means, feel free.
Well, Hart will go and approach each horse and spend a bit of time, a couple minutes or two, trying to not figure out their personality, but to see what they're like, trying to discover any abnormal behavior from any of these horses. He knows that these horses came from the wild and they've been broken in, but things that are noticeable with his proficiency in animal handling.
Absolutely. As you get to know these horses, go ahead and roll your animal handling check here. I think that either intelligence or wisdom should apply, whichever you would like there.
I will use wisdom.
Okay, absolutely. As you roll that, tell me, like, how do you interact with these horses? Like, what do you do to ascertain their abnormalities or personalities?
Heart starts by probably a standard routine of just simple pets, calm voice, probably gets a comb to comb their mane and just seeing how they respond.
Mm-hmm.
And then it goes other parts, maybe checking, just trying to lift up a hoof to see how well it's maintained and how easily the horses let him do that, because it's part of the routine of maintaining these horses with their hooves, as an example, their tail, the sides of their body, just feeling them up to see if they're wild, yes, but things that are not expected.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You do this, right? You check their hooves, you check their tails, do all this. The one in the bottom left is wild and fierce and spirited, and gives you a buck and a kick and a snort, and it's just kind of a jerk of a horse. But the others, while wild, are the two chestnuts and the other tan, while wild, are nothing that you wouldn't expect. With a 23, as you expect the black horse, it is remarkably calm. It lets you pick up its hooves and check them, lets you check its tail, lets you mess with it however you'd like. But it just kind of calmly sits and allows the inspection. Horses don't really watch you that well, right? They kind of got their eyes on their side of their head. They might turn and look occasionally. You don't usually get the feeling of a dog or an owl that will sit and watch you, but this one kind of gives you that feel. As you're doing this, you get the inescapable sensation of being watched, observed, almost as if your inspection is being matched by an inspection by this horse as well.
My lord, a question.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Where did you get this black horse in particular?
Oh, it was given to our estate by a traveler, actually. He came across the horse in the plains out there and attempted to train it himself, but found it to be impossible, so he said, and gave it to us as a challenge. He said if we could teach it to be a warhorse, that we should do that, and he would pay us a sum to get the training done. He said he wouldn't mind if another buyer came along to sell it before he came back. That would prove our own success. But if no other buyer were to come, he would be back sometime to take it himself. I fear that unless he comes back quickly, though, he's going to lose out on his horse, as it is taken quite well to the training. Oh,
The stranger was not specific about when he was coming back.
No. He said he had other things to do up in the north. He was on his way beyond Stallion's Run when he came across this. He was impressed by the caliber of the horse, and I must say he must have an eye for horses. This is an impressive beast. Not nearly the two next to it, as he kind of points to the chestnuts. I believe these are the best of our horses, but this one here is still going to fetch a fine price. Well, you get lucky out in the plains out here. The horses in this area are particularly fine, so an amateur, what do they say about broken clocks? Right, twice a day? But he was certain this one would be good, and he was right. Perhaps he has a good eye for horse flesh.
Could you describe the stranger to us in more detail, or in as much detail as you remember?
Sure. I think he was an elf or a half elf. maybe. Pointy ears, kind of giveaway. I don't really know. Slender, shocking white hair, like bright white. I would accuse him of dyeing it, but I've seen stranger things from half elves, so perhaps not. Let's see. Not much to say about him. Fairly nondescript fellow. Typically wore a heavy cloak, but it was winter, so nothing really out of the ordinary there. Kept to himself, spent some time with us here to ascertain that we could train the horse, and gathered some supplies and went north.
And finally, I would like to know this Insomnia. When did it start, compared to when you got this horse?
Back. How many weeks now? 3 weeks or so.
When did you get this
When did the Insomnia start?
3 weeks ago is when the Insomnia started. When did I get this horse? It was gifted to us before spring, winter, a few months back.
Okay.
It's been undergoing training for a while. Recently, we've brought it in for the finishing program.
Have you done anything personal with this horse recently?
Well, of course. I like I say, I like to see to the training of especially the finishing of the horses myself. Unfortunately, this bout of insomnia has slowed my work tremendously. I might have to allow someone else to finish them, but I'd hate to put my name on them without my own personal touch, you see.
Well,
Is it possible the Insomnia started around the same time you brought this horse in for the finishing process? Close to your manor?
Yeah, about, yeah. Sure.
My compatriots, we have a rather smart horse. I presume you can, use some magic?
Talk to it,
Yes.
Shepherd, or should I?
You go for it, buddy. I totally prepared that spell, but I'm gonna let you go for it.
Alrighty, if you're sure. Landon will say, alright, give me a minute, and he's gonna start the slow 10-minute ritual to talk to the horses.
He's
All right.
gyra-
You start meditating and pulling up like loose hay to and treat with, and you begin speaking and talking to yourself, muttering the incantations of detect magic. This goes for 10 minutes. You see Baldry kind of lean tiredly on the wooden post, just sagging eyes, just trying to keep himself awake. This goes on for 10 minutes. Is there anything else the party wants to do, or are we waiting for the ritual to end?
I had a question about the nature of his insomnia. Is it that he can't sleep, or is he just having a nightmare every time he goes to sleep?
I have not slept a wink for weeks on end.
Fudge.
During these 10 minutes and this whole conversation,
Mhm.
did the horse, switch its glance to any other of the people?
Sure. Yeah, I think you're watching it. Once your inspection ends, right? It's watching. It was watching you, observing you. But yeah, as you step away from it, you see it kind of as if it's observing the people here having a conversation in front of it. It seems to be, yeah. You get that feeling of being watched, being observed. The horse just seems to be inspecting you all.
I say nothing.
I'm reading a spell. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, nah, that's not.
And
gonna work.
you're casting Speak with Animals. I thought you were casting Detect Magic.
I'm gonna do both.
While
But they each take 10 minutes.
while he's doing his ritual, I guess I'll ask Gron. I say I prepared detect good and evil. Should I see if that horse is not a horse?
Yes, definitely. I am. It seems that we are close to solving or at least getting a step further. So yes, definitely.
So this is
Definitely the horse, and Greg's definitely not laughing at us.
No, I accidentally dropped my mouse and it hit the scroll wheel and like it was in
I
the
see.
window of the stream, so it went like psycho for a minute. And I tried to fix it and it didn't work, so I laughed at that. I'm sorry.
Speaking of window,
Fine.
the way that I cast Detect Good and Evil is I go to the window in this room with the most sunlight coming from it,
Uh-huh.
and as the spell is cast, I go reveal, and the shine on my forehead goes directly at that horse. I'm casting Detect Good and Evil.
Alright, so that comes from your spell slot, right? So Landon is still sitting there doing his ritual, and you go to the window like, reveal! And shine some light at the horses. Go ahead and put that spell in chat here so I can take a look at it.
How do you? So I have it here, but I can't.
That's fine. I'll pull it up from the compendium. Detect evil and good. For the duration, you know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, undead within 30 feet of you. Okay. In that case, Greg is going to take a look and see if any of those things are in the room with you.
As well as being consecrated or desecrated.
Yes.
The Lord is a demon. Oh,
That would be pretty funny.
There is a fiend within 30 feet of you.
Oh, fuck. Where is it located?
I don't think you get that.
You don't get the
Says-
location, you just know it pings. You're like, there is a fiend.
As well as where the creature is located.
Oh.
give me a second. Yeah,
Is it?
yeah.
Yeah, it does say that, doesn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
There is a fiend in the horse's stall. Right here.
Wait, are you pointing at it on the map? Are you pointing on the map?
It's the black horse. The map exists. The stable exists on the map.
Wait, right
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, he's pointing
Yep.
at the horse.
So as I shine, see my eyes, they go like the sun, and they go, well. It's
The jig is up.
that horse, that ain't a horse.
Mm-hmm.
I turn
That thing
towards the
there is
horse.
a fiend. I don't know who gave you this horse, but it was like a, what do they call it, a gift horse? Did you look it in the mouth?
Of course, you have to look a horse in the mouth, ascertain its health, and you make sure it's, healthy and
You heard the saying, don't look a gift horse in the mouth?
yes, because you're inspecting the value of the gift, right? You don't want to anger. I'm sorry, you told me that wasn't a horse? It's clearly a horse, look at it.
Don't you see the shine on my head? It's still going because it's a 10-minute cast. So like I've walked away from the window, but there's still like a bright shine on my forehead where I like gathered the sunlight, and I'm like, look, but they can't see. Only I can see it. And I go, this thing right here is not a horse, and it's probably going to kill everybody in here if we don't get rid of it.
Oh, what is it then?
A fiend.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh
Landon's
my.
still doing the ritual.
Staring at the
He really
horse.
wants to talk to
Yeah,
it.
so
Locking
about
eyes.
this time your ritual will come to an end. And you were casting Speak with Animals?
Yep, speak with animals.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Landon will have heard this, and he'll just walk up to the fiend black horse, and he'll say, hello. Seem to have been accused of being a fiend. Do you have a defense?
Do I have an offense? I think you mean a defense.
Defense, I'm sorry.
Yes, well, I'm clearly a horse. Can't you see? You're talking
Sure.
with me right now.
Sure, but, like, what are you doing to him?
Nothing.
You got some magic going on.
No.
We can smell it on you. Like, come on, just come clean.
I can smell it on you too! How do I know you're not casting magic on me?
Because it's our job, and you can't talk to him, so I want to help you. I want to get you out of here, but we're the people that can talk to him, the owner over there, so why don't you just explain to us how to stop whatever it is you're doing to him to make him stop sleeping?
I'm not doing anything.
Start sharpening my
Well.
sword.
I'm
What,
just
pull
a
out your
horse.
sword?
Oh yeah, you
Who
are.
is the
Do you
person
have a
who
sugar
owns you?
cube?
I got a cube
I
for you.
do. I know that there's some in the stable and I can get them for you, but I need you to tell me about the owner before your current owner. Gifted you
Oh,
here.
I didn't have an owner. I was a
Who was the
wild
guy?
horse running the plains.
I look at him. Is this the horse that was gifted to you, or is this some other horse that you caught?
Oh yeah, yes. It was given to us from the plains by a man last winter. This winter, I think I did tell you that, right? I didn't make that.
Yeah,
up.
I'm just double checking.
Yes,
I have the
okay,
right horse.
good. Well, I need to double
Landon-
check too. I haven't slept in like forever.
Landon will look at the horse and say, "So, did he catch you, or who caught you from the plains? Who captured you?"
Man in black.
Okay, so that's not him. Was it like a demon or something? I'm trying to figure out what the deal here is, because I'm trying to be a good guy here. I don't want to kill you over something you didn't have any fault in.
No,
but
I
you're
don't
gonna
want to
want-
be glue.
No one here wants to make you glue, but you need to tell us what's
Good.
going on.
I'm just a horse.
I think Landon's looking exasperated. He's like, I know you're a horse, but you're radiating fiend energy, so we need to figure out why. Did the man in black do anything to you before sending you here?
Yes, he stole me from the plains. I was a free and wild horse. Now I carry people on my back.
The
As
scene
this
of
exchange is hanging, I'm casting Shillelagh on my quarterstaff and giving it a few swings.
All right. As this conversation is going on, Shillelagh gets cast. What were you saying, Mr. Underground?
I just want to like point out the scene to us of like Landon the dwarf having a verbal like argument in horse speak with this horse in front of us while we're all watching, not knowing what he's saying.
You're all watching some neighs back and forth. A Shillelagh gets cast, and you go to strike this horse. And with that, we are at 1 o'clock. Let's take our break right here, and we will come back and see what happens on the other side.
Gosh.
I will catch you all in about
Alright.
5 or 10 minutes.
Could be.
And welcome back, Internet, to Land Beyond the Mist. As we left for our break, in the middle of a heart-to-heart with the horse, brave shepherd stepped up, shillelagh cast upon his mighty staff, and waxed down on the black-maned beast in front of him. The creature snaps up its eyes. They glow bright red. Flames erupt from its mane and tail and hooves, and before you stands the nightmare. Everyone, roll for initiative.
I think Lennon just says, "God damn it, Shepherd."
Oh man, I forgot to click again. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm in the nightmare. I rolled a 7. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
Oh no.
I'm letting them all do what they want.
Wow, look at that token, guys. Holy crap. It's like a Super Saiyan horse.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
You
Can't
hit me.
roll from this, can I? Why can't I? Interesting. I don't get like a character sheet for it. I'm gonna have to roll manually. I didn't realize that. Okay. It has what initiative? +2. Really? Okay. For a 17. All right. Let's get ourselves going. Put them in order. Looks like a brown bear rolled initiative. Interesting. Landon, Heart.
I forgot to
Shepherd.
click my token again,
I'm gonna
sadly.
get rid of brown bear. This isn't going to be the dungeon anymore. Well, we can still be the dungeon. We will be a 17 here. And we need to add Grand. Yes, Grand will be a 14.
Horses to me.
Oh god, they're all gonna just turn into minor demons or something.
And the uprising is here.
Alrighty, so the creature erupts into flames at the strike of the shillelagh. It looks at you, Shepherd, and the, speak with animals, you can hear it go, "That was a mistake!" And it is going to attack you with its hooves, striding up and slamming them down on your... or attempting to slam them down on your head. It attacks with... Huh?
I'm the healer.
You shouldn't have got in.
It attacks with a 23, striking down with both of its hooves, striking you for 2d8 +4 +2d6.
At the last moment, that last bit of light from my forehead blinds it as I activate my clerical ability, Warding Flare. At first level, you can interpose divine light between yourself and an attacking enemy. If you are attacked by a creature within 30 feet of you that you can see, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, okay. All right. You have a momentary image of this hoof crashing down on you, flames and fiendish stone. But the bright light shines off your head, interposing it. It doesn't matter. It still rolls a 23.
Tough luck.
Oh. Okay, now I have to re-input this in. /roll 2d8
Critical hit.
+4 +2d6.
Oh god.
You don't have to
no,
roll
Shepherd.
all those dice. Oh
All
my.
right. So you will take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as the hoof crashes down on you, and 3 more points of fire damage as these hooves are ablaze, for a total of 16 damage. The creature then seems to shift just in front of you, twisting the ethereal plane around it, and its burning strides end up right behind the party. In like this space here. Boom.
Where? Oh, fuck.
Grond, the nightmare is now behind you. You see the burning smash of the hooves upon Shepard's face. What do you do?
Shepard's still up, or is he down?
I think he's still up, right?
Yeah, I got 16 con. I'm healthy.
Okay, just making sure.
All right.
Mm.
Yeah, Grond is not one for close combat, so he's gonna disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to... yeah. He's gonna go... Are the doors open? Or are these swinging doors probably, or something like that?
The barn doors are closed currently, but you saw them opened when you came in.
Yeah, okay, so he's gonna run... Wait, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, 5, 6. He's gonna run out, but he's gonna leave the door ajar so he can see the horse still.
Okay.
What are you doing?
You
Don't let it out.
disengage and leave the barn. Shepard, you've been struck by the flaming hooves of the nightmare. What do you do?
Oh, wait. Greg, one quick thing still. Scooter, his owl, is gonna annoy the... while he's running away, gonna annoy the nightmare and flap his wings in front of his face, granting advantage on the next attack.
Alright, the owl will distract the fiend.
Oh. And then I'm going to use a use of my healing kit on myself. I am level 2, so that is going to be, I believe it's 1d6 plus 6. That's alright. 6 plus 6. I heal myself at 8 health. I use my action. I didn't use my bonus action. Why not? I will do a couple of magic stones. Why not? All right. And that's it for my turn.
Is Magic Stone a bonus action?
Yes.
And it's a cantrip, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay, perfect. Landon, you see your party running out of the barn, preparing to do something as the horse has, stepped behind you. What do you do?
I think Landon just is like, hey, he's an idiot. We don't need to fight. It doesn't matter. We can work this out. Whatever the curse is, whatever it is, we can just chill out. No need. It's fine. He's gonna spend his action trying to de-escalate.
I will eat your soul!
Trying to negotiate with a demon.
A fiend, to be exact.
Fine. Realizing that's not going to work. Let's see. I'm gonna fairy fire it and transform as my action then.
Alright. It will get a save against your fairy fire, correct?
I'm just checking what the save is. Dexterity save.
Beautiful.
And then I transform into a bear again, because bear's fun.
Beautiful. It will fail its dex save, so it is both distracted and covered in chromatic light.
That's my turn. I transform into a bear.
Oh, and you are once more a bear. Beautiful. I'm just gonna GM layer you and pull out your brown bear. Brawr! A bear fills the space in front of Heart. Heart! You are now face to face with this fiend. A brown bear at your back. What do you do?
We'll need to weaken it. He throws his arms to the sides, grabs both the flails from his, hips, and starts whipping them forth, flailing them about. First attack.
Flailing the flails. Beautiful.
At advantage.
Yes.
25 to hit for 11.
For 11. That will hit, and you will deal 11 points of bludgeoning damage to the nightmare. It canters your direction after it is struck.
As a bonus action, I attack with my second flail.
Mm-hmm.
For a
You
critical.
critically strike it.
I'm so
Same
glad
damage.
I did that. That was a good spell.
Beautiful. The creature turns to you, and it raises up on its hind legs, ready to smash down upon you. With
then.
the speak to animal still active, Landon, you can hear it say, "You are doomed! Doomed!" And it slashes down upon Hart.
I'm not done with my turn, excuse me.
Oh,
I have an
I'm
action
sorry, you
surge.
attacked twice. I thought you were.
Yeah. I action surge and attack one more time.
Excellent! Do it.
15 to hit?
15's close. Let me see. Double checking. 15 will hit. Yes.
Alright, 4, 7.
Beautiful. For a total of 29 damage in a turn. My goodness. Beautiful. You strike the horse. Now it raises up. It cries out, "You're doomed," and it will swing its hooves at you, Landon. Striking at you for 20. Will that hit?
For me in the black bear form, yes.
No, for not Landon. I'm sorry, Hart.
Yes.
Beautiful. Hart, please take for me 8, and 3 is 11, and 4 is 15 points of bludgeoning damage from the hooves. As well, they light you in fire for 11 more points of fire damage.
The horse hooves get past his whirling flails and kicks him straight into the chest, bringing him down.
No!
Landon falls. You can see him drop after his flail struck the creature into death, into the brink of death. The horse then twists. The door was left open. Shadows fall. The door is no obstacle to this horse. The fabric of the ethereal plane twists and shifts, and it comes behind the two of you.
Oh my, you are bullshit.
It is your turn. What will you do? I don't think I could do that in a horse voice. Oh my, wa Moshindaru.
I don't think you're skipping the horse.
Grand.
Grand looks over his shoulder and mutters under his voice, "What do you want from me?" And disengages again and runs back into the shed and hides behind the bear.
Excellent. You attempt to hide behind the bear. Shepherd, you are now back to front with this demon horse once more. What will you do?
I noticed it has flames all over its body, and I said, "Your wicked flames will be cleansed by my healing light." And then I, without even looking, I put a hand behind me, and Heart, healing word at level 1. On your feet, soldier.
Ah, excellent.
Fight is not done yet. You get 5 points of healing, Heart.
Beautiful.
And then I look at this horse and I say, "I see you can stump, but can you dance?" And I take the dodge action.
Excellent. Landon, you're a big brown bear. What do you do?
Landon, the bear lets out a roar and just fucking smashes over everyone through the door, out the front door, around Shepherd into here.
You step
we'll
on
just-
Hart on the way by.
We'll just step on him. I do not care. I am a bear. I will attack first with claws, then with bite.
Mm-hmm. You have
I have
advantage.
advantage. Yeah, I added the 2d20 d1. I think this should be right. There we
Beautiful.
go.
24 will hit.
And here's the bite, just so I don't have to redo that. That is a 13.
The 13 will miss.
Okay, well, I got the big one. 2d6.
Also, seeing the fairy fire, you hear Scooter the owl hoot sadly while sitting on the roof of the barn because he has
I'm
nothing
sorry
left
that Hooter
to
the
do.
Owl was useless, but I wanted to use my good spell.
If
No,
you
it's all
can
good.
move a square to
Landon
the right,
just
I can
hears
get-
the from like up in the rafters, like, well, that was my job. Who?
That's my turn.
All right. Did you roll me damage? You did. 10
Yes,
more
10
points
damage.
of damage for 39 in total. You have bloodied the creature, where open wounds and claws have like ripped into the flesh of the beast. Like you could see flames pouring out of them in the place of blood. It is wounded, however, from the flails and claws. Heart, you have awoken from the brink of death. It is your turn. What will you do?
Heart stands, getting a second win, healing for 7.
Nice.
And as he stands, he will get up, go to the door, and see a bear and a person in the way. Can't do anything this turn regardless, because he spent half his movement standing up. He'll just take the dodge action for now. Can't do much else.
Excellent. With that, the beast will go. The beast recognizes the dodge action and turns its attention on the brown bear. It will stomp at you, raising its hooves high to bring them crashing down on the bear form. With an 18, I believe
hit.
that hits the bear, yeah?
Yep.
All right. Please take for me 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of fire damage as the hooves come crashing down into you.
Here's my save for the spell. If I fail, the spell goes away.
The
Sad.
spell goes away. Excellent. The creature, now at half health, snorts fire flaring up in its nostrils. It seems to be gathering something, and it twists the shape of space around it once more, appearing right here. Grand, it is your turn.
All right.
And shout
First,
something,
you
but
guys
it's
hear
terrible.
you hear the owl in the rafters hoot excitedly because it sees the fairy fire disappear.
My
So
job!
it
Whoo!
it will dash out of the rafters and fly in front of the horse's face, the nightmare's face, and then fly back into the rafters.
Mm-hmm.
And Grand will then move 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, he's standing on the stairwell, but still so he can see the horse because the door is open, right?
I believe Hart was holding it open.
Let's say he's standing on
No.
the foot of the stairs.
You can, from there you can see him, no problem.
Yeah.
This one's close-ish.
Yeah, well, he still can move
From
after
there you
his
can
action
get him.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna cast Toll the Dead. So give me a Wisdom save, please.
Absolutely. Let's check out a Nightmare's Wisdom. +1.
Sit, boo boo, sit. Bad horse.
It fails.
Takes 3 damage.
3 points of damage. Yes. The toll.
And then Ron-
bell. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he will move the rest of his movement up here.
Okay. The bell tolls. Boom. The creature's flesh is rended. More fire pours out. Shepherd, the creature has repositioned back behind the bear. What do you do?
With my last spell slot, I I look at my party and with my burned wounds, and I say, "This blasphemous light cannot stand 1 second longer." Eyes up, Guardian, and I cast Bless, and all the party get the +1d4 to their attack rolls.
Excellent.
That was my action, and then let me see. Give me a second. Give me a second. That looks good. Boop.
Okay.
Yeah, Gron gets the bless too.
No, I don't need it. You take it.
Oh, it's only 3 people. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Sure. Everybody fight except for Gron, and then I end my turn.
All right. The holy light of the sun bounces off of your shiny head, illuminating your companions and yourself in a blessed glow. Landon, your bear form is ready to go. What do you do?
Ooh. I once again savage it. Oh. So that's the claw. Here's the bite.
The 23 will hit,
no?
the 12 will miss.
Okay, 8 more claw damage.
Yeah, you savage into its flesh. More fire gouts from its wounds. But it is not ready to fall yet. Alright, Heart.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, it is your turn once more, Heart. What will you do?
Hart gives a quick glance over to Grom, the wizard, hiding at the top of the stairs, and he mutters to himself, "This is gonna hurt," as he goes outside, flails in hand. 20 feet, 25, 30 feet, as he brings the flails up and down.
Awesome.
There's fairy fire, yes or no?
It was distracted by the owl, and I don't think anybody rolled an advantage, so why don't you take advantage?
I would have, but I hit anyway with the should have had advantage thing, so we're good.
But nobody did, so
Right.
why don't you take it?
I'll attack non-lethally with my first flail. 12 to hit, misses.
Wait, add a D4. Oh, did you already do
It's
it?
in there.
Go ahead
wait.
and roll with advantage here. We're gonna just take this here.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Here's the advantage.
Oh.
All right, the
20.
21 will hit for 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and then we'll take away its distraction.
And then the bonus action flail.
Beautiful. That will also hit.
Damn.
6 hits for 9 more bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm. All right. With that, the creature is injured and in pain, and the world shifts again as it twists shadow and the ethereal plane. And it didn't line you guys up as well as it was hoping to, but it goes here. And from its nostrils, it goes... and it breathes out a line of fire. I need both Heart and Landon to make me a DC 15 dexterity saving throws.
Not Shepherd? Cool. Hooray, we did it.
I fail.
You fail.
Let me add... Oh, I still get to add the D4, but I make it.
You make
Wait,
it.
what's the bear? Subtract 1
Alrighty.
from that, because I just...
Heart, I need you to take 15 points of fire damage from the nostrils. Landon, you will take half of that.
The
Ow.
pain of the fire is too much. Once more, he falls.
Down you go. Bong. Grond, you see the creature expel its line of flames, once again knocking down your companion. What will you do?
Do I? Is there a window where I'm standing, or no?
You see it. You hear it. I don't know. You know that it has
Yeah, yeah.
happened.
I move down to the door, peek out around the corner. Actually, I move one more square, and I cast Protection from Evil and Good on Landon.
Okay.
And okay, wait, that was 4, 5, 6 there. And a Scooter again distracts the nightmare.
Okay. Beautiful.
So yeah, perfect.
Alright, Shepherd.
Yep. Shepard, it becomes your turn once more.
Also,
Kinda
I
funny.
want to quickly say, even if you shift back to your normal form and then back again, you still keep the protection from evil and good because it's me
I am
casting.
very buffed at the moment. I have both
Yeah.
bless and protection.
Shepard, he hobbles over. He gets down on his knees with his healing kit, and he goes, "Breathe, damn it!" And give you 6 + 6.
You're bringing him back from unconsciousness, and you've got the healer feat, right?
Yes.
So he goes to 1 HP.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah. But you recover him to 1 HP.
Is there anything I could do as a bonus action?
I don't believe so. I think that's an action.
I look at the nightmare, and then I look at my 11 HP, and I see that I have 5 more feet of movement, and I'm gonna, and I end my turn.
Excellent. Landon, it is your turn.
Landon moves to here, then he takes a second, gives out a roar, and charges at it this way, so he doesn't step on Heart by mistake. Because he's already done that once. And then he's going to savagely attack it for claw.
With advantage. With advantage.
You have advantage on
the
the first
one.
attack here, yep.
Yes, 2d20, 5 plus 1d4. Wait, I'll just do this attack twice. So that's a total of 25 on the first attack. So
That'll hit.
plus 4. Here's the claw damage, 8 damage, and here's the bite.
Okay. 8 damage. Your
18,
bite is an
does that hit?
18. That'll hit. For 9
9
damage, you
damage.
savage this creature with your claws, ripping into, like, its shoulder, and flames come gutting out. You follow up with your bear's maw, ripping into its neck. You tear the nightmare's head from its shoulders. It gouts flame in the flesh of its body, burning up all but the bones. It falls and it dies at your feet. Only the skeletal remains remain.
Nice.
I go stomp on it.
You stomp on the bones. They're remarkably sturdy. It takes some strength to crack them, but given some effort and some leverage, you can.
I got a shillelagh. I'm hitting it a
Oh,
bunch.
I think Landon will be like, no, we need to. He'll turn back, and he's going to be like, no, we should collect the bones. They might be valuable.
Yeah. The
All right.
Arcanium Council might be interested in them.
All right.
Collect the bones in a bag.
Yeah. Let's,
When he fully breaks all of them.
yeah, Gron grabs a sack from his mule, and we collect the bones.
Okay.
So it might come back to life eventually.
You
Oh wait,
collect the bones of a nightmare.
You don't know.
So I look around. Is the nobleman alive anywhere? Like, is he fine? He was in the barn with
he's
us.
like drowsily standing with his head in his hands, like watching all of you. Like, that was amazing. Holy shit! Wow.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah,
that
I
fixed
mean,
it.
I thought it was a horse, and it was
Only
a
one way to
demon.
make
Did
sure
you?
that only one way to make sure that this horse was the cause. You try to go get some rest.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hopefully, when I wake up, all of this will have been a weird dream. And he just starts walking back towards his manor.
I'm gonna walk with him to make sure that he sleeps. Actually, go like tuck him into bed.
His servants will tell us when he.
I like to think that you didn't change out of your bear form either. So like this large brown bear is like like walking with the guy, like tucking him into bed.
That would be funny. It does sound like some bizarre dream. A bear saving you from an evil horse and then tucking you into bed.
Excellent. You tuck him into bed, and sure enough, within a few minutes of lying there, the Lord Baldry starts snoring loudly. He has fallen fast asleep.
Very
If he's
good.
asleep, Landon will get the party together and let them know.
Yeah.
That's
And so Grand is still pondering this person that left the horse here.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been just a normal person. It could have been something else. We
Yeah.
didn't know or pursue.
Mr. DM, I guess my question would be: the robes that guy was wearing, was it at all similar to the robes of the guy we bullied to death in the forest?
I'm sorry. Run that by me again.
So that plant nerd who we bullied to death in the forest.
Oh,
This
okay.
guy- yeah.
I don't know. You didn't see this guy.
I thought he described his robes.
So he
Just
wore
a
a
black
big
cloak
black
is not a
cloak.
good description.
Yeah,
heavy
no, this
black
guy
cloak.
had like blue robes.
The horse also referred to him as the man in black, so it's more like probably black clothing rather than a particular
Black
robe.
person.
No, I think when he said man in black, I think he meant the robes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, it was a nightmare. So, you know.
Yeah, he was probably just...
Highly charismatic manipulator.
Turn
Well,
around,
I mean-
I'm totally not gonna bite you.
I mean, if this person ever comes back here, and Baldry will probably have him arrested anyway. So,
No.
and
I would like to
we
sleep
will
here.
definitely tell the Arcanium Council as well to
Yeah.
be on the
I would like
lookout.
to sleep here because I want to make sure Baldry is okay and knows we did stuff and it wasn't a weird fucking dream.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Spend one more night here. I'm willing to shell out 2 gold for that, so he can make sure
Wait,
he knows.
is he gonna sleep a whole day and a whole night? I guess.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
we
great.
can wait a few hours, and if we have to sleep here, we can wait.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Only in the morning.
Yeah, in the
Okay.
meantime,
We
we have a shopping montage where we go get fancy robes.
I mean, that's on you.
Yeah, whatever you want to get.
I mean,
vacation-
Grand is still very interested in trying the challenge again, and also finding the stone ring. So
You
he
should
doesn't want
get
to
supplies.
carry too long.
So, you want to spend the day here. Lord Baldry has not slept in at least 3 weeks, and is going to just catch up really hard right now. You have basically a whole day in front of you, as you came to the estate in the morning, and then very quickly homed in on the nightmare in his stables, and beat it to death. So, what do you want to do with your day, right? If the answer is we just chill out by the schoolyard, playing children's card games, then we can just fast forward and have you go to the next day. But if there's anything particular you want to take care of, like you have space, you have a day to do some stuff here if you'd like.
Landon goes to the opposite side of town and annoys everyone with bagpipes because he has a pair of bagpipes and he likes practicing them.
Okay.
I roll bagpipe proficiency with charisma for my pair of bagpipes to annoy everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Grand will use the time to look through the stores of I mean, as Shepard said, like a shopping montage to see if they have interesting herbs for sale or that weren't for sale in Rhymeview, for his experimentation and potion making, and maybe also just look around the outskirts. I mean, really the outskirts, right around town, and he's not going anywhere far to see if he can see some or find some himself as well.
Okay.
And also, trade small information with the local herbalist to see, if you can tell him if there's any interesting herbs, etc.
All right. You do a lot of looking for herbs. This is a small town very focused on the training of horses. There isn't anything particularly exotic or noteworthy to you inside of town. You do a search around the outskirts of the city, but without exploring further and deeper, you really don't come across anything of note, and that is how you spend your day. Anything else?
I get a 23 for bagpipe play.
I saw that.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Shepard
Other
is
than
a
that, no.
healer, so I guess he will go around and offer his services to anybody who's has any minor ailments. He also has a proficiency in medicine, so he just tend to the common people.
Okay.
Yeah, I can
Alright.
patch up horses too, so if there's any horse wounds, I can deal with that.
Well,
Last
there's
thing, random-
there's a dead black horse now. It's been missing from the stables.
Somebody add bag of horse nightmare bones to their sheet. Whoever.
Yeah, I
Brian's
added it
carrying
already.
it.
Bronze guy.
All right. So the day passes, odd jobs being done. You spend another 2 gold to stay at the Rusty Spoon, and you have a nice drinks, some nice breakfast the next morning, and you are once again checking up on Lord Baldry. Seems he slept in well into the morning, but is up and about. Still looks tired. Still has a bit of sleep deprivation going on, but notably more energetic. Doesn't look quite as haggard as he did before. And he sees the 4 of you ushered in by the same butler that you saw the morning prior. And he kind of half smiles, half frowns, says, "Well, I guess that wasn't a strange dream I had about a nightmare demon in the form of a horse in my stables. I suppose I have you 4 to thank for my night of sleep. I think I had a bear tuck me into bed. That one must have been a dream.
That was me. You've got.
Well, I
you're
wouldn't
welcome.
describe you
Just
as a
gotta make sure
bear,
you were
sir,
fine.
but I appreciate the honesty. The 4 of you, thank you very much. I have arranged for some payment with the Arcanium Council. Gold shall be delivered to you when you return. But tell me, is there anything I can do to repay you beyond monetary means here?
I could use myself a horse, but that might be expensive.
I'll tell you what. I cannot part with a warhorse of mine, but I will give you a friends and family discount should you ever come by. We can chalk off a nice 10% off the top for you as a thank you for your service to my family.
I'll make sure to
Nice.
return with the coin
Thank you.
In pocket.
Excellent.
Just look gift horses in the mouth even further next time, and don't be careful of gift horses in future.
I am surprised you found it so quickly. We have many a master of horseflesh in these parts, and all of us were quite convinced of its horsiness.
There are horses follow a pattern. I've been with my time with horses quite a lot before I arrived here in these shores. There are signs in a horse too smart.
Well,
Also, we're just good at curse hunting, given our profession.
Yes.
The rest
The
of
light
enough.
shows, my head shines for a split second.
All right.
Yeah, Grond tells him about the Mossy Cove curse that they solved as well. So, but he will also ask him if he could. I mean, it seems that this nightmare was brought here by this half elf or elf. So if he could remember any more details about him, it would be probably very interesting. Or also, if he probably won't, but if he ever returns, he should be apprehended.
Oh, well, should he return, there will definitely need to be questions asked. That is for sure. I know no more than what I've already told you about the man. I honestly didn't spend very much time with him at all. I was only in town for a couple of days before moving on.
Did he maybe have some kind of pendant or symbol around him?
Not that I ever saw, no.
A claw grasping a skull, maybe?
Again, if he did, I never saw it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we thank you very much. And yes, we shall be heading back then. Unless any of my companions has more questions.
Thank you again for your service. I'm glad that the Arcanium Council sent such effective curse hunters.
All right.
So,
Let's go, guys.
you return home?
All right, we still have 2 days of rations, right? Since the 2... or I don't know, maybe
I bought
even 3?
food, so yes.
We
For
should have
travel,
Even,
yeah,
even
take
have
care
3
of.
because we paid for the first day as well in the tavern, right?
Yeah, both days here I paid for food, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, if you paid for that second night that we just had, go ahead and add 2 gold. I took that off of my sheet already, so don't worry about it.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, we got to go do a challenge, right?
Yeah, do we want
Yeah.
to do that on the way back?
Yeah, but
I would like to.
I mean, since the day... we got a full rest, right? Did we? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, we
So
waited a
we're
full
back
day.
to full resources.
Yes.
I mean, also after the nightmare battle, right?
It's been a day.
Yes, we waited a day after the nightmare battle for him to wake up.
Yeah.
Everybody
then let's-
remember to add 2 good berries to your sheet. I cast good berry and hand them out at the beginning of the day.
Yeah. Then let's do the challenge and see if we maybe can find on the way back the stone ring. Maybe we change our course a bit to check out a different hex than the one we passed through where we didn't find
Another
anything.
part of the forest, you mean?
Yes. My bad. Of course.
Let's do the challenge first and then decide about
Yeah,
the
of
stone ring.
course. That's what I meant.
I am
Alright.
less
Can we find
insecure
the
about
challenge on our way
my.
back, Greg?
Huh?
Can we find the challenge on our way back?
You probably can. Excellent. So, you pack yourselves up and prepare for another journey back to the safe confines of Rhymeview. So, are you going to be taking the same roles as you did before?
Mhm.
Believe
Yes.
so.
Yes, excellent. And you're taking a slightly different trek through the forest, but still largely the same path as before.
Yeah, we have to go through the same path that led us to the challenge, but after the challenge, we want to switch it up a bit to maybe find the stone ring as well.
All right, so you will be traveling from Stallion's Run down towards Rhymeview as you make your way through to the challenge that you left behind as well. So, first things first, Provisioner, you bought a bunch of rations and have them stored. I assume that this hasn't changed your decision to pack rat on the way back?
Yep, we have
Alright.
we have it for 2 days.
All right. Do you feel the need to stock up any more, or are you just going to keep with what you have?
I think we'll keep.
Okay. Excellent. So you double check the stocks, make sure everybody's loaded up, and you make sure the provisions are well and truly cared for. Excellent. We already know that nobody is encumbered, so we will move ourselves right along. After the provisions are double checked, you leave Stallion's Run, crossing the grassy plains on your way to the forest where you left that stone circle before. As you do so, we have some things to resolve. So, Mr. Grand, you are in charge of being the scout. So I want for you to describe to me your efforts to scout the largely uncharted terrain and make sure that you do not become lost or slowed down during your journey here.
Yeah, so he's been very successful the way he's been doing it, so he will keep doing it that way. And that is basically remembering the map from the Cloak and Stagger, and using his owl, and finding the way, navigating the way back. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me a nature intelligence check in DC 15. All right, you succeed. Please mark inspiration. You remember well the route that you just took on the way here, and keep you and your party well on track, making your way over the grassy plains and through the kind of semi-dense forests back to Rhymeview. Brilliant. That will bring us over to our guide, Shepard. Shepard, you are once again going to describe to us how you avoid or stave off the labors of the journey for you and your party.
So, the first time Shepard was feeling a bit insecure about his new Chrome Dome. But after purifying the evil fiendish flames of that horse with his holy light, he actually feels a little bit more secure in his reflection dome, his Chrome Dome. So he's paying a lot less attention to, doing the waxing, and he's doing his job a lot more diligently than he was before.
Okay, excellent. Go ahead and give me a survival wisdom check then. Your DC, as we established on the way here, was 18.
Come on. You can do it.
Oh, all right. Unfortunately for you, you're probably overconfident now, and you make your party kind of push maybe too fast at first. You wear out the legs of the beast of burden, and your party members trying to keep up with your enthusiasm. So you push over the grass plains and quickly through the dense forests. I want each of you to mark 1 level of exhaustion. We will go to our lookout, Landon.
Greg?
Yes?
Because it worked so well last time, I want to give inspiration again to Landon.
Okay, excellent. Landon, please describe your efforts as the lookout to keep your party from being surprised by the dangers that you spot along the way.
I think Landon's a little bit more or less paranoid because he's excited to be headed back. He's excited they succeeded, but he's still just wandering around, keeping a lookout, walking around the edges of the party, so he's the first person impacted if something jumps out.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of in the watcher at the rim for anything approaching, once again.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check at DC 15.
I forgot to ask, does the exhaustion already take effect?
No, it'll take effect after the travel rolls.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because... Alright, so advantage... 24.
24. Excellent. Please mark Oh, you already have it, so can't have 2.
I do not. I already spent mine.
Oh, you spent it for that advantage. Perfect. Then mark inspiration, and you have a chance to find ourselves a discovery here along the way. Go ahead and give me a D6.
Great.
Okay, excellent. So you push on over the grasslands and into the forests, everyone keeping a sharp eye out, but the travel is exhausting and draining for you as you are traveling through the overlands. Eventually, you are kind of following the same path that you were before, and Gron's memory will lead you back to the same place that you found before. The stone altar that presented to you the strange challenge from before.
All right. Landon will he'll just take a second, he'll catch his breath, make sure everyone's ready, and he'll step onto the altar. He'll say, all right,
Wait.
once in should hop in. I'm not going to start until you guys are ready.
All right.
Yeah, maybe one. Who should I cast protection from evil on? Myself or one of you boys?
Me.
I'm gonna be a
because if I
bear.
go down, you're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm going to be a bear, so they'll hit me either way. So I would prefer somebody else.
I'm the healer.
Yeah,
I'm a
I'm.
bit
I mean,
apprehensive of,
since we're caught in this circle, and I have nowhere to run, it would probably be best on myself, right?
Can't you cast shield?
Yes, I can too.
Don't you run away from me.
You all understand.
Get back
I'm
here.
a bit apprehensive of growing a wing.
Keep it down, Hart.
I
You got
think
me.
the wing might just be the person who does the blood thing, but I'm not sure.
That.
I'm willing to be the one who does it because I want to see what happens here and pass this challenge. Because I'm mad. I believe it won't be that evil. I'm not sure.
Say that. Yet we did just slew a flaming skeletal horse the day before. Or the day.
Oh, I'm not very good at judging things. Okay, I'll admit that. But like, I want to do this.
I mean,
I'll be
we
the one to
know
actually do
at the
this
very
ritual.
least we know how the rings work, right? Don't step on them, and yeah, don't let these ghosts drag you into them either.
So this is bad, and this is bad, and this is bad.
We're
Yes,
stuck in the middle section, and everything else is bad, and we all have to stay together, basically.
yes,
Don't forget the lightning. That was pretty bad too.
yeah. I don't think we can really dodge the lightning, but at least we can dodge the blades and the fire.
Let myself a few. Do what must
Do you
be
want to
done.
come in? Because
Fine.
I believe we can do this all working together, and I believe
Yes,
it's
I
better
think so.
we do it than someone else.
He will step in
All right.
after
Any
a
other
moment.
preparations? Everyone ready?
Wait. Maybe we should have one fighter and one caster next to each other.
All right.
The only thing I was gonna say is remember everybody has 2 good berries in case you have to get somebody up.
I have the good berries on my sheet. I appreciate you. Alright.
And then I'm guessing we probably can't sync up like prep spells unless they're probably longer than a minute. So I'll just wait until combat starts before I start buffing you
Well,
guys.
I will definitely cast protection from evil and good on myself. It has a 10-minute duration, so that's definitely going to be long enough.
Okay.
Wait a minute. How long does Shield of Faith last? I might need that.
10 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Alright. I believe in us.
Alright.
Landon is going to start the ritual after those 2 spells are cast. So once they're marked down, he'll cut his hand again, place it on the altar.
All right. With that, the spells prepared, you at the ready. Landon steps to the altar, slices his hand once more, a familiar sting of blood trickling down out of your palm touches the stone altar. The stone altar fills once again. The blood turns blackish and decays and goes away. It seems that you have already failed the challenge, Landon. Your blood is not an acceptable sacrifice.
Well, do one of you guys want to try this? I might not be allowed to do it at all.
Whoa, look at that fighter guy.
Don't look at me.
I'm the healer. I can't do. If
Can't
I
do
go
it.
down, if I go down with that, okay.
I can heal you. I'm also a healer. Just like, I believe in you. You can do it. Stay alive.
Oh, if they gang up on me, we're gonna die. I gotta cast a blast. I can't be getting attacked. Who's that guy? Oh, Grond. Oh, look at this guy.
Protection from good and evil. You can do
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, he's got
What about
protection
you,
from
Grond?
Deadly. Look at, I'm zooming in on Grond.
I will die much too fast.
Is
Against
that how
these
you
beasts.
use
I'll
it?
protect you. I promise. I'm a big guy. They can't get to you. Just do the thing.
I'm a
Put
big
blood
guy.
on it.
There's a chance they just the shield just throws you off.
It'll be fine. I believe in you. Come on. Got protection. You'll be fine.
Am I sensing apprehension? Should I exit?
Somebody's got to do it besides me.
The two of you make up your mind. I'll be leaving in 20
So
seconds.
Hart, you are definitely not going to do it, or what?
He's counting.
He's gonna leave. Yeah, one of you got to do it right now. It's the last chance.
All right, Grond will step up and do it.
All right, Grond, you step up to the altar. You slice a palm with your dagger. A sting fills your hand as blood trickles down onto the altar. It pools into the runes, provoking this challenge, filling each of them. They glow red, and the dais raises. The stone altar lifts 20 feet into the air. A familiar sheen of light encircles the edges of the far end of the dais. The pattern on the outermost circle begins to flash back and forth. Red, dark, and two apparitions appear before you in the first phase as the bottommost ring of the altar begins to glow red. Everybody, roll me initiative.
That's not as bad as I thought. I was honestly sure there was gonna be.
He scream, girly scream. Eee.
We got this, guys. Grond gets a cool buff, hopefully. We
I
all
just
have
hope I don't
vulnerability,
die.
guys, or is it just Grond? Be clear.
You will see that each of you sprouts a single wing from your back. And all of you are affected by the vulnerability. And, like, I don't know what the opposite of vulnerability is. Like, super effectiveness to the attacks.
Okay. No.
Alrighty, we have Hart, the Altar, Shepherd, Grond, and Landon. Hart, you are the first to react as the apparitions appear to the bottom of you. What do you do?
Noticing what just happened. Hell. He will do this. He moves here and holds his action to attack any creature that comes within range with his flail.
Excellent.
That's his turn.
All right. The Altar and Shepherd move together. The apparitions begin to float forward. 5, 10, 15.
Do they have a +3 dex?
25. You're moving simultaneously. Like your turn and their turn's happening together.
I'm casting Bless on.
Okay.
I do it on Heart. I do Heart. I do Druid Buddy, and then Grond. Will you be attacking? No, you got protection from good and evil, right?
Yeah, but I could use the buff to saving throws. But yeah, go put it on yourself. I mean, you can use it as well to keep your bless up.
Yeah, I put it on myself. It's us three.
All right. The light beams off of your dome as these spirits are moving. Golden energy flows over, coating your companions. And this creature winds up its mighty swing with its blade, striking down with a 16 on Grond.
He has disadvantage, right?
He does not.
Yes, he has He's
Unless
not
it's not one of
undead.
the creatures. It's only on specific kinds of creatures. These are not one of them.
It works on undead, aberrations, fae, fiends.
Perhaps you are
And,
surprised, but your magic does not protect you from the swing of this scythe.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad.
Do you have shield?
Yeah, I have shield. I will, but I mean, I have already used one slot of my spell, and this is the second one. So yeah,
Up to
I
you
will
if you
use
want to get
shield.
hit.
Yeah, and the problem is, well, whatever. I'll use shield. So
Yeah, don't get hit here. You'll just pass out.
yeah. So
Okay.
it does not hit me.
Okay, so a flash of magic appears in front of you, blocking the scythe from striking you. The creature will then reach out with its hand, attempting to snare you in place with a 17. Does the shield affect only a single attack, or is it until
Shield
the
is for
end
the
of your
rest of the
turn?
Whole round.
Whole
Yeah.
round? Perfect. Then the magic blocks it away. Shepard, were you
Since we
moving
got
during
him-
this?
Apologies.
Yeah,
I
sure,
got
why
within
not?
melee. I have a held action.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, sure, why not?
Because,
First held action.
yep, I had the higher initiative. This is my attack roll with my sword.
Absolutely, yeah. Hart, use your hailed action as Shepard is moving. A
Cool.
23
For
will hit.
10.
Yes, for 10 points of damage against the creature, you rip into its like ghostly form, your flail taking pieces of it with it as it turns its hooded head towards you. Grond, it is now your turn. What do you do?
Yeah, Grond is really mad that the shield, that the protection doesn't work because it should. And yeah, he has very very few options left. Yeah, oh wait, he can't even move. Yeah, because I would have to disengage. Yeah, I guess I have no choice. I have to disengage.
Got it, man.
Can I probably? Yeah, that's probably. Is that
Yeah.
further or not? I don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Hopefully they'll be dead before their turn. That's the only hope we have here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go there. And then, well, the owl distracts the closest one.
Okay, your owl flies in and attempts to distract this creature. Landon, it is your turn.
Bear claws on it with advantage from the owl.
All right, please do. You are
25
now
to
a
hit.
big brown bear.
I'm hoping a 25 will hit.
25 will hit. Please roll me some damage.
Okay, I move bear up to the creature, and
For
8 damage.
16 points of damage, your bear rends into the flesh of this creature, most of it torn away. It is bloodied. It turns
Bite.
its hooded head towards you. You bite it! For 12
6
more
more.
points of damage, the creature dies, dissipating from the battle.
And then I will move up next to my buddy so it hits me instead of him.
Alright. Heart!
I'm actually going to move up. Can I move here without activating the... I'm careful because I already activated it before, but I'm going to move here so I'm further.
No, I
down.
wouldn't do
Okay.
it because I think as soon as the thing dies, these things appear. So don't do it.
Fine, I'll... as Heart holds me back, I'll stay on here. That's fine.
Alright. Heart, it is your turn. What will you do?
Well, seeing my bear friend here trying to take cover for me, I will go back, go here, and take cover for them as I dodge, protecting or standing their ground.
Excellent. Alright. With that, the altar goes. This creature will float effortlessly up to the nearest big bear, and it will take a mighty swing upon you. With a 17.
Hits.
Alright. We shall do 24 points of slashing damage as it rends into your bear's flesh, pulling away much of it. Shepard, you're going the same time as this ghost is attacking. What are you doing?
I I guess the best thing I can do is cast Magic Stone and toss one at it.
Absolutely.
Let me go into and normal round. Ooh,
A
Damn.
critical hit. Your stone rips into the apparition for 24 points of damage, rending the apparition in like piece, like a big hole just like comes out of it, and it twists in the air, clearly bloodied.
give a stone to Gron, and I say a toss. It's pretty fun.
All right, Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
How does the magic stone work? Does it use your or mine? Or what?
Spellcasting, my spellcasting ability modifier.
That's +3, right?
+5.
Yeah, it'll be 5 total. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll do that. Sounds good. Oh wait, but I don't have anything prepared for that, so
You just roll it manually, just 1d20 +5, and then 6 +3 for damage.
You can even get advantage if you want to hoot and shoot first.
yes, that's exactly what I will
Shoot.
do. Yeah. So the owl will hoot at him, and it's 1d20 +5.
Yep.
Your stone
Nice.
strikes true.
Nice.
All right,
nice,
I was
nice.
fishing for a crit there. Yeah, strikes 2, and then what's the damage?
1d6 +3.
Very nice.
For 18
Damn.
more points of damage, the stone rends through the creature. It fades and dissipates from the battle. For a moment, the stone stands still. The twisting red pattern stops, and you all hear a hum from the inner ring around you. Soon, knives become slashing up in a circle around it, as the second step of the altar begins to glow a red. As it does, you look to either side as more of these apparitions begin to appear. Everyone, roll me
Oh, shit.
initiative.
Did I have a chance to do any healing, or was this instant?
No. You don't
Okay.
get a turn in between here. This is just the nature of the challenge here.
Gotcha. Oof.
The altar.
They go first. Uh-oh.
Gron can save us, I believe.
Wait,
in
do
Gron.
I have to roll initiative? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
yes.
we reroll initiative every stage.
I believe in Harvey Gron.
I mean, it's not like I can do much against these creatures.
Alrighty. The knives begin to whir, and these creatures begin to float forward. They go first. They go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they will come the first up here to take a mighty swing at Shepherd. They will attack you with their scythe, slashing down with a 6, unable to hit you, and will reach out with its skeletal hand. With a 5, unable to hit you. This one will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it will do the same to Grand. Attacking first with its scythe, rending at you with a 22.
Yeah, I can't even use shield there. It's gonna hit anyway.
Alright, the scythe rends into you for 10 points of damage. It then reaches out with its hand to grab at you with a 7, unable to get it done. This one will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it will make an attack at Heart. You...
Am I still dodging?
can still be dodging. Yeah, that seems fair.
Misses anyways.
16 and a 16.
Fantastic.
All right, excellent. It misses with its scythe and reaches out to grab at you instead. With a 3. All right, and the final beast will come towards Landon to strike at you with its scythe.
Normal everything. The question about the knives, are they avoiding the knives at all, or do they just not seem to be effective?
They glide over the top of the knives. They don't touch the floor itself.
That hits.
The 15 hits. Excellent. Please take from me 22 points of slashing damage.
Ow! I am a Landon again. I'm Landon again.
You are a Landon
Yes, you
again. Okay. We're just gonna move this over here somewhere. We'll forget about him for now. And Landon is here.
I pick where I shrink to? Do I have to be within 5 feet of him when I shrink? Yes, I probably should be.
Yup.
Alright.
I'm gonna take this old Landon out of the initiative order since you rolled as a brown bear. It then will reach out to grasp at you with a 16.
That hits.
It grabs hold, its hand sinking a familiar cold sensation into your flesh, grabbing at your clavicle to hold you in place. Landon, it is your turn. What will you do?
I was tempted to do spell stuff and like try and help out, but honestly, just being a big guy and hitting people is probably the best bet. Let's see. Yeah.
Bear time?
Bear again. Bear again hit him.
I thought that
Good
might
laugh.
be the case.
Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, there's all this other stuff, but no, it's bear. Bear again. It's bear o'clock.
Barrow clock. Excellent.
Okay, so I'm not at disadvantage to hit him, right? Or am I?
No,
You're not.
You're not at disadvantage to hit him.
Okay. 19
19 hits.
and a 17. So here's...
Both of those will hit.
Great. So here's the claws. Oh, that's not great.
For 12.
And there's the bite.
12
That's
and 18. It does not quite kill it. You rend through the creature. It seems to be on its last legs, but it holds its form together to raise its scythe another time.
Okay,
Grond.
that's the end of my turn. I can't do anything else.
Yeah, your movement is 0, so unless you have like you used your bonus action, you used your movement.
I already used every single possible action,
Yeah.
unless I have like a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grond.
Yeah, I don't have really much to do. I guess I can.
Could fireball?
Yeah, I mean I can't escape from them, so I just have to
hold the
dodge,
dead
I
is always
guess.
an option.
You can always just dodge. Dodge is
Yeah.
good.
All right. You begin.
But I mean, the thing with dodging is it's kind of pointless because I have such low AC. So, yeah.
You could always
Whatever
just
you
hold
wanna
dead
do.
this guy to finish him off.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... first my owl is gonna probably distract the one in front of Heart. And then I will cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. We
On-
need
on
a
the one in front
Constitution
of
save.
Landon.
Yeah.
No, it's Wisdom.
Wisdom save. Okay. It will save with a 16 as the bell tolls throughout the center of this dais.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the one in front of Heart is distracted.
Okay.
Yes.
Brilliant. Heart, an owl flies in front of you. Hoot! And then it flies off, this thing swiping at it on the way up. It seems distracted. What do you do?
Heart narrowly ducking the scythe, going straight for his face, will begin winding up his flails. And here's the first one at advantage.
Yes.
Come on,
A
Flair.
Critically
nice.
hitting.
Oh my. I rolled 2 ones.
Oh no! But you do 12 points of damage to it.
Come on.
Bonus action?
Get that second hit in. You
Bonus
got
action.
This.
That'll hit.
Not a crit
no.
for 12.
For 12. That is 24 in total. You bloody it in front of you, your flails ripping portions of its apparition-like form away from it, but it still holds its continuity.
I will action surge and attack it one last time.
Excellent.
Hit.
That hits for 10 more damage. It dies. Your flails rend it to pieces, and it dissipates from the battlefield.
Oh, by the way, Greg, I forgot. I have to make a con save to see. I mean, not that it matters, but yeah, just
On your protection from evil? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, it's still there for whatever.
All right.
I
You
end my
move to
turn
the
as I
edge of that ring there.
Take a step back.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that, it becomes Shepard's turn.
Come on, Commander Shepard, get us through this.
I'm support. I'm helping. I'm going to take the dodge action,
Okay.
and I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. With that, the altar goes. The creature here fighting Landon will deal with first. It raises its mighty blade, its hand
Got
held
advantage.
firmly into your bear form, and it is going to attack you once more. With a 16.
Hits.
A 16 misses?
Hits. I said hits.
Oh, it hits. Oh, okay. I just can't think or hear today, apparently.
Oh, you're fine.
Bear, please take for me 20 points of slashing
Ow,
damage.
I would be.
The creature is then going to... It's got its arm, like, holding you. It's going to attempt to drag you. Make me an opposed athletics check, please.
So this is just at +6 because I have both proficiency and bear strength. 24.
All right. It attempts
Get
to
outta here.
drag you towards the knives, but you resist, holding your ground, and you stay where you are. These two creatures have targets. They will continue to attack. The first one is at disadvantage against good old Shepherd. He swings and misses with his scythe, unable to hit you. He then reaches with his hand to grab at you. With a 4, you're too quick, too dodgy, using the shine off your chrome dome to blind him momentarily. He cannot get you. The last creature is going to attack Grond. The first attack will be a 9. He's unable to slash you with his scythe. His second will be a critical hit. He grabs you around your, shoulder, his hand sinking into your flesh. You can feel it tugged firmly upon your collarbone.
Alrighty.
Landon.
Grond's eyes narrow, trying to figure out how this creature is not an undead.
Landon, it is your turn.
I bite the almost dead one in front of me because it's
Excellent.
grappling me still. An 11
with
hit.
11. That does not hit.
Fine, I will claw it. That's slightly annoying. Oh wait, I could just hit up. I forgot about that.
Another
I can-
11. It does not hit. You bite, you claw, you try to rend this creature, but in no avail. Grond, you are held.
Landon makes frustrated bear noises.
Grond, you are held, grabbed by this apparition.
Dodge.
Should I dodge or should I just try to
Wait,
kill
dodge.
the creature?
No, wait,
again?
he's got you grappled, so you can't dodge.
You can dodge
You
while
can
grappled,
dodge,
it
it's
just
just
would
gonna
mean that it's
pull you
regular
into-
attacks.
No, if
Yeah,
you're
but-
grappled, if you're grappled, your speed is 0, and if your speed
Oh,
is
you
0,
have to have speed.
dodge.
Oh, is that so? I didn't. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Grond will have the owl distract the one attacking Um. Actually,
I'll come for you.
but can you? Yeah, you can move through my square, right?
No, I'm just
But-
gonna go to the square right above, right at the edge.
Yeah, but
Uh,
there you're in the blades, right?
Would I
You
have
probably want to go here.
Greg?
Yeah, you'd have to
If
go
your token is in it touches the yellow circle, you're going to save against the blades at when you first
Okay.
walk into it or
You
at
can
the
make
beginning.
it. Yeah,
of your
you can make it
turn.
to the other side.
I can
There's
make
not-
it on the other side.
there. All right. Well, then the owl will distract the creature holding me, and I will cast Toll the Dead on this creature in front of Landon again.
Okay.
Come on.
Wisdom
Ew.
save.
An 18.
Are you serious?
We were doing so well, and now we're struggling.
All right.
Come on.
The dodge action does say that you lose the effect if you are incapacitated or your speed drops to 0. So
Okay.
you are correct. When grappled, you cannot dodge. All right. The owl flies in. Hoot! Heart. It is your turn.
Heart. Rushes forth, seeing his compatriot about to get dragged off into a swarm of blades as he goes around for a flank, not mechanically, of course, and will attack the one grappling Grond.
Absolutely.
First one at advantage.
Yes.
15?
That 15 hits.
Well, this is very
For
helpful.
one.
5, 10 bludgeoning damage. This one had not been hit before, correct? Yes. So it takes
Alright,
10.
here's my bonus action. I'm rolling a d8, guys. I just like rolling up. 25
That'll hit.
for 20.
For 20!
Oh, I thought you were rolling a d6 this whole time.
No,
Damn.
d8.
Your attacks add up to 30. It has 31 HP. The creature is bloodied on its last limbs, but it does not die.
Shepard,
Jeff can
do
kill it.
some damage. You believe in you.
Shepherd, you've been dodging. You see this creature grabbing onto Grond. What do you do?
Since I have bless, I will just pull out my quarterstaff,
Mhm.
and the way I cast Shillelagh is just a quick radiant light goes over the staff,
Mhm.
and it's imbued with magical power, and then I'm going to attack this guy
All right.
with just a normal attack.
Lily, come on. I believe in you. Save Grond.
A 16 hits.
Any damage kill.
Any damage kills it. Your shillelagh crushes through the apparition. It dies and fades from the challenge's battle.
That was my action and bonus action. I have like the huge eyes looking at this guy like, don't do it. No, don't do it. And
All right. You're the huge eyes. No, don't do it. It raises its scythe. You see its hooded face go. Yes. The scythe comes crashing down on you. For a 16.
at the last moment, a glint from my forehead. Roll again.
Roll again. All right. An 8. The scythe, the glow, the holy light bouncing off of your chrome dome distracts the creature. Whoosh! The scythe misses. And instead, it will reach out and try to grab you. Does the disadvantage last the whole turn, or just for that one attack?
Just one attack.
One attack.
Okay. Perfect.
For the most part,
It
but-
tries to reach out and grab hold of you, but it misses, unable
Yeah,
to sink its hands in.
It grabs my staff and I go, hey.
The last apparition is still holding on to a bear, and it is going to try and murder you.
Advantage. You got this.
Yup. 16.
It.
Excellent. Please, Landon, take for me. I haven't hit in a while. There we go. 24 points of slashing damage.
24. I'm once again at 1 HP.
Once again at 1 HP. Okay.
And I am Landon again.
You are
Yeah.
Landon once more. The creature still has you grappled with its hand. It wants an opposed strength check. Please.
Oh, fuck. Could just knock me out. Well, athletics.
You gotta beat a 16.
This is very difficult.
Oh,
I think it just knocked
the
me out.
creature grabs you and shoves you 10 feet into the knives. Make me a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
I have bless on this, so let me add the bless before. Okay, I make it.
You make it. The knives stab up around you. You lift your feet up. You avoid them at the last moment. The knives go around. They're coming back around to get to you. It becomes your turn. You start your turn on the gold. The knives come back around to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Another dexterity save. I was thinking, oh, I got all these options, but no. Dexterity save, add bless.
You
again, I make it.
Get away from the knives again. They don't stab you. What do?
I shove fire at him. Fuck this guy.
You shove fire? Oh, you produce flame. Excellent.
Flame in the face.
13 hits. For 8
17,
points of damage, it is enough.
Here you go. That's 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage, even better. That is enough. The creature dies and it dissipates from the battle.
I then back up and I say, all right, when you kill that one, the big ones are coming. I get to hear. That's my
You might want to heal.
Grond,
You won't have the chance.
it is your turn. What will you do?
What am I gonna do?
We can kill
the owl's gonna distract the ghostly apparition. That's for sure. And
I would slap the dodge action.
yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna slap. I'm gonna slap the dodge action.
All right, you dodge. Heart. It comes
Heart.
to you.
Moves here, right at the statue's edge. Oh no, he'll go right there. And he will attack it. First one,
The statue?
at advantage. No, the...
I see. You just... For whatever reason, you said you
Not
move
the
up to the
statue.
statue's edge and you attack it, and my brain was like, what?
No, not that.
Okay.
No, disaster. 19 to hit for...
16 points of bludgeoning. You bloody the creature.
Bonus action. 16 to hit
16
again.
hits.
for 20.
20! The creature is ripped to shreds and dissipates from the field of battle. The humming at this point begins to slow and fade and stop. The knives quit attacking. The air becomes filled with tension. You can taste it, you can feel it, like a storm of lightning. You can hear it almost crackling through the air around you. The third and final step of the altar begins to glow red, and from both the north and the south, you see a larger version of these apparitions appear. These avatars of death become visible to your eye. Everyone roll me initiative.
I have to use lightning against them, guys.
My turn was coming up.
Oh!
Oh no.
Love it.
Ooh, 24.
Oh no.
My God, Greg, you have to stop being so cool. Oh no.
Alright.
Here we go.
Is that everybody? We're missing... Nope, I'm not missing anybody.
22, 20, 20, 14, 24.
Alright,
Destroying us,
the
Greg.
altar is the first to go. The creatures are going to go first. The Grand appears to be the first one in this line of sight. The creature goes for you, Grand. You can still... We said that Heart was dodging before, so we can have you still
Ron
be
was also
dodging.
dodging, yeah.
Mhm.
Hopefully. Come on,
Yeah.
don't die here. We need you.
A 10 is the scythe as it rips past your head. Whoosh. It then comes back and tries to grab at you. With a 5, it misses. It is unable to do so. This creature floats forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Who's it attacking? It attacks Heart. The scythe comes whirring around to attack you with a 21.
Hits.
Excellent.
Defense.
It strikes at you for 30 points of slashing
I go down.
damage. You go
Singular
down.
swipe.
Alright. Heart goes to the brink of death, fighting with death's door. It is going to then grab at Landon, because it can. The creature slashes out its hand towards you, but is unable to get a firm grip. As the altar's turn comes to an end, since there are multiples of you, 1, 2, 3, I want Grand, Shepherd, and Landon to give me D100s. Actually, we're going to include Heart as well. Whoever rolls the lowest will be the target of the lightning strike.
Lowest, okay. Oh, no.
Heart,
Okay.
you are the target of a bolt of lightning. The air coalesces and crackles, striking your body. Take 2 death
What's-
saves.
They can only
I'm
take
at 2.
one, right? Or
Yeah,
no, I
if
guess
it's
it's
a melee
an
attack, one is for damage.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that's only for melee attack, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
To
important.
roll damage in case it does. How much damage is it? Because there's a chance it insta kills him. which is the
can
scary
it
part.
roll more than 11?
Very
vulnerable.
easily, because you're still vulnerable.
Or before vulnerability.
It can.
All right.
Roll it because he takes 1 failed. Okay,
No.
we're fine.
Alright.
You
Woo!
take so take 1 death fail instead,
Yes.
because it's not a melee attack. Perfect. Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
Wait, a quick question. Don't the lightnings also attack the ghosts?
Something's different this time around.
Yes. Last time they did.
It did last time.
Yeah.
Something's different.
Mhm.
Yeah. There's 4 of us now.
Yeah, the system is different for how many players go in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
For instance,
I don't know what to do, honestly. And what's worse is
Any attack.
any attack this guy lands on me, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be the end.
my suggestion would be see if your owl can Goodberry Heart, and then you still dodge. Because if you get hit once, you're just gonna outright die.
Or you could disengage and you could just quit very
Can I jump off the platform somehow?
Well, no, there's a shield. You couldn't disengage and Goodberry because Goodberry's an action. It's an
Oh
administer.
shit.
So yeah, let your owl feed Heart.
Yeah, can I do that?
I think that I will allow it, but I want some kind of roll to make that successful, since it's an owl, like, picking up a berry and feeding it to another. Like, that's not a normal owl thing. So I think that you should pass some kind of animal handling check for that. Let's say...
Or an Arcana check, since it's a magical familiar?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is a
Medicine
fang.
check from the owl's stats.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah, let's go with that. So use the owl stats, and we'll have a medicine check. Let's see. Let's find owl. I'm sure it's in the compendium. So
is.
an owl has minus 4 int. So let's get a d20 minus 4.
Isn't medicine wisdom?
Yeah, medicine's wisdom.
It's wisdom.
Okay, sure. An owl has +1 wisdom. Let's get a d20 +1 from the owl.
If only the owl was blessed.
Oh, like, I don't know what happens. Maybe the owl, like, grips the berry too tightly and, like, mashes it up and it loses most of its value, or it doesn't feed it to him well. It, like, drops it in his nose or something. Like, okay, eat now. Open your beak. But the owl fails to bring him back to consciousness.
Oh shit, I got 10.
Yeah, well, I guess I dodge.
Okay. Heart. Please make me a death saving throw.
Let's
Does
go.
Landon, my good friend, you have inspiration still?
I do. I forgot about that. I will give you inspiration because if you, yeah,
All
that's
right.
not a good thing if you
I
fail.
thank you very much.
Yeah. That's
Also-
really bad.
I'm blessed, and a death save is still a saving throw.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
That's
Ooh.
pass. Well, I passed.
Okay, the advantage. Okay, that's bad, but thank God for.
All
the
right, that is a
plus
12.
8.
That is a single success.
Oh my God.
Shepard,
Hey, Shepard.
it is your turn.
Come on, Shepard.
Yeah,
Some damage.
Just gonna casually walk over here. Heal! I'm going to give him a good berry to
Okay.
bring him to 1 HP.
Perfect.
That was my action. What can I do with my bonus action? I guess I
Not
can,
your wounds.
that's not a bonus action, that's an action.
Yeah. Because if I get hit, I might just die.
I think it's focusing on landing. I think you're fine.
Yeah, I think I might be. Well, I'm not grappled, but yes, I'm gonna have some issues.
Yeah, you might want to slap the dodge action as well. I'm just looking at all the things I can do. I think I just prepared 3 magical stones in my turn.
Okay. You prepare stones and end your turn. Landon.
I'm considering which to do. So either I'm going to dodge or I'm going to thunder wave and move.
I would dodge.
I can tell you this.
I dodge
If
and
you
I try to
dodge-
attract its attention. I try and keep it on me while I'm dodging.
How do you try to keep its attention?
Like it's like making it look like I'm going to attack it while dodging and not actually following through.
Okay.
Making a lot of noise, making it seem like I'm the person that it should be worried about while he's getting healed.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Excellent. The altar goes. The creature turns towards you. Your taunting seems to work. It raises its scythe and brings it crashing down towards you. With an 8!
Miss.
It misses. It then lashes out with its arm. Missing. The creature above, it's just gonna attack Grond. Grond is dodging.
Heart. Come on, Heart.
It's a 7. It misses. The creature is going to reach out with its hand once more. With a 7, it is unable to get you. The air thickens at the end of the altar's turn. Lightning is about to strike. I want D100s from all 4 of you.
Oh God, Heart. Oh.
Heart is rolling low.
What did I just say?
He will get a dex save still. Though,
You
this
do
time.
get a DC 13 dex save.
You are still blessed, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Yeah, sure. Here's a dex save.
Shepard
What's
has
the
not
DC?
been hit this fight, which has been very.
Oh, hold
funny.
on. I'm prone.
That's it's just disadvantage.
You are prone. Go ahead and roll it at
Yeah.
disadvantage. That is a 10. That will not get the job done. Lightning crackles out towards you. Please take 16 points of lightning damage.
You feed him the good berry, and you hear like. As he
Wait a
just
minute,
gets
guys.
helped
I don't think prone gives disadvantage on dex.
It does it not?
No,
It doesn't. That's interesting.
it's only
It does
attack.
not. Just
Oh,
attack roll.
restrained gives disadvantage, not prone.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. So he passed.
You
17 pass?
see the lightning, and you tuck up like a little turtle, and it strikes the stone next to you. Grond, it is your turn.
IV conditions are so weird.
Yeah.
I want to try something. Maybe if I...
Grind, you might not want to try anything.
No, nothing bad. I'm still in his attack range, so I'm not getting an opportunity attack. And after moving, I still can dodge, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not this.
And then I dodge, and then I let the owl distract the other guy.
Okay. Heart, it is your turn.
I get up. I second wind because I don't want to die.
Mm-hmm.
I heal 4, 7. I'm up 8. I
Nice.
stand up. I turn to Shepherd. Listen, man, I don't want to die, but please. And I will attack the one in front of me.
All
Attack
right.
with advantage. You got this. Start hitting.
I'm the only one who's hitting here.
Yeah, 'cause we're all
21
tanking.
hits
22.
for 22 points of damage. You bloody the creature.
Kill it, man. That's my turn.
All right. Shepherd, it's your turn.
You got this, big guy. You got this. I'm on your side. I use my healing kit on it. Lord, jeez.
And I'm just here, like, I could die at any moment, but no, you guys got this.
All right.
All right.
You got this, big guy. You got this.
Landon,
Now you have to kill it.
this creature is been torn into from behind by the flails, but it is staring you down, getting ready to raise its scythe once more.
Oh, it's not focused on the person hitting it, it's still focused on me?
You wanted
Oh,
its
God.
attention, and you got it.
You can kill it.
Do I Thunder Wave and pray to not die, or do I just dodge? That is the question.
Honestly, I would, if you have any spell slots left, I would heal. How much health do you have right now?
No, I
No,
disagree. I don't think healing will do anything.
No, I still
always
die anyway
double
with
damage. Do damage.
If you can
Try to
Thunder
kill
Wave
it.
it, you might kill it.
Wave,
Yeah.
I'm committing. Thunder
Yeah.
Wave.
Go for it.
Okay,
a
so it
save,
is a
Greg.
15-foot cube centered on yourself.
I will move 5 feet over so it doesn't hit my friends, and then I will make it this cube.
Yeah,
You
and
cannot do
even-
that. It's centered on yourself.
No,
I'm
you
sorry.
can
Oh, I
have the
see.
thunder wave have like start from a corner of your thing. It works that way.
It is
Nope, in the
centered on
square.
yourself.
Yeah, move right
Yeah, no,
here.
you
'Cause
can't.
if you stay right there, you're gonna hit hard.
Yeah, okay. I would know that. I thought I could direct it more. So I would have... Can I move to here without provoking attacks of opportunity, Greg?
To there? Yes, that's still in his threatened range.
Still 15 feet.
Oh fuck!
You have a quarterstaff, my dude.
I already cast it. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to do this. Like, I could do it this way.
Yeah,
This is a...
guys, I reread it. It says originating from you, but it can originate from any side of the
It's
cube.
centered
Like,
on yourself, Grond. That's how it's working.
Yeah, but it's the
see.
edge of
Square
it,
base.
and it could be anywhere on the
There's
edge.
no edges. There's no edges. Only squares.
That's a huge cube.
Yeah.
Um,
Really good.
I recommend you to just quarterstaff it.
Yeah, I would shillelagh him. Please don't thunder wave and kill our only damage.
I'll just,
No, I'm
okay, I didn't
100%
understand
certain
that.
that's
I'll
how
just
it
dodge
works.
then. I'll just dodge and keep
Okay,
his attention.
you're
That's
going to
fine.
dodge.
I'll stand here and I'll dodge.
Okay.
Fuck, I would have... Yeah.
The creature attacks. It raises its mighty spear towards you. Or scythe.
If it hits me, I think I am just dead. We'll see.
With a 9!
That's a miss. Oh
It
my
is
gosh.
unable to get you. It reaches to grab you! It cannot get
Miss.
you.
Oh my gosh.
This
My heart.
This is very scary.
this other creature floats forward.
On Grond. Believe
It's
in
going
you.
to attack
Oh.
Shepherd.
So this is it, huh?
Does Grond
Eh.
get an attack of opportunity?
Do you have a melee weapon in your hand, Grond?
No.
Then, unfortunately, he does not.
If only we had Warcast.
The scythe comes crashing down on Shepherd with a 13. I believe that'll
I don't
miss.
even. I don't even use my warding flare, just my shine. I'm shining so bright right now. I'm just smiling. I'm like,
Nice. And then a 14 to reach out and grab at you with its hand.
I spit on him.
All right. At the end of the turn, the air turns sour. Lightning begins to crackle around you. Everyone, roll me d100s.
Does Grond have to roll?
Yes.
Oh no!
Oh, I did it! I did it, guys! I'm tanking really well.
Do I even have
jump
to
in
roll?
front of lightning
still?
to save heart.
Roll to see if you get a
So you have
1.
advantage.
Me again?
All right.
Come on.
Landon is going to be struck at by the lightning. Give me a dex save.
I'm describing this as Landon's jumping in front of the lightning to save Grond or something.
You
All
have
right.
advantage. you're dodging.
Dex save.
Yeah, you do have
Dex
advantage.
4.
Roll one more time.
I don't think it gives advantage dodging
It does.
or dex saves.
It
Oh,
does.
Mm.
Yeah.
Damn. Well,
And
I'll
you
roll the
get
second
your
one
blessed.
All
Rolling
right.
the
You
second one
succeed.
fixed
The
that
lightning misses you.
first. Oh, cool.
Grond, it is your turn.
Oh, Dad, do something. Damage.
Yeah, I cast. Give me a wisdom save on the injured one. I cast Toll the Dead on it.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, this is so
It
stressful.
fails. Roll me some damage.
Finally. Uninjured damage.
It's a d12.
For 4 more points of damage, the toll of the bell rends some of its apparitional form away.
Come on. Vantage
Should
to
I-
the heart.
Should I disadvantage? Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I'll disadvantage the injured one.
Heart, it is your turn. What will you do?
God for
His
Hootie
arm
the Owl.
Straining with how much he's spinning these flails will bring it down on the one attempting to dissipate it entirely.
Yes.
Oh,
With a
I
27, that hits for 14. 14 and 22 is 36, and 4 is 40. The creature crumbles and dissipates from the field.
I'll move a single step to the side and bring my other flail down in a vertical motion. Normally. 17 hits?
17 hits.
Or 18.
For 18. Wonderful. Shepherd, it is your turn.
I'm gonna whack it. I still have my shillelagh running.
Mm-hmm.
I just use that. Let's do this. Oh.
Oh, you swing and whiff right through it, unable to strike the creature.
And then I end my turn.
Landon, it is your turn.
I will move so I can only thunder. I'm gonna move over here, I think. 5, 10, 15.
Here he comes.
I'm gonna move here so I can only hit the creature. I'm just double checking.
Mhm.
Do...
Yeah, you good. Yeah, you
All right.
Yeah,
You're
I
gonna
only hit the
Thunder
creature.
Wave.
Now I had Thunderwave prepared. I'm gonna use it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It's 7, but it does get thrown.
All right. He makes a Constitution save. Brilliant. That is a 19. He succeeds on the
takes
save.
7. He just takes regular 7 damage.
He takes regular
That's it.
7 damage. All right. Because it would have been
Nothing
half,
else happens.
right?
It would have been half
Okay.
what you said if it's
Perfect.
vulnerability.
That's great. Love it. The like air just gets rocked with a peal of thunder, a clap crashes. The like loose stones and rubble on the ground go flying like bullets around. Fortunately, none of them hit Grond or anyone else. And the creature is now bloodied after the dust settles. The
Alrighty.
altar goes. This creature is going to now attack Still Shepherd. It turns and it swings its scythe down upon you. Whack! With an 8! Ah!
The shine is too great.
The creature lunges out with its hand. For an 11, it can't get you.
I shake his hand.
Holy shit, are we actually gonna make it?
All right, everyone, D100s.
Whew, opposite for last time.
Okay.
Shepherd.
Oh no,
the
Gron.
air
Oh,
tingles.
no, it's Mate Shepherd.
And the
Oh, no.
lightning cracks out towards you. Make me a dex saving throw.
Holy shit.
You dodge out of the way. The lightning crashes into the stone behind you. Gron, it's your turn.
Alright, Scooter flies at it, distracts it, and Gron casts Toll the Dead again. Give me a wisdom save.
All right. For a 17. It
Oh, never mind.
saves. The toll of the bell does not strike it.
Was bad damage anyway.
Heart, it is your turn.
Come on, Heart.
He spins then interlocked as he just walks forward. This is his first attack.
Beyblades, let's go.
A
18
19
for
hits
24.
for 24.
Oh, that's the max
24, 31, 41, 49. The creature is ripped to shreds, destroyed by your spinning flails. As it dies, the air around you gets really tense, and lightning lashes out from the statue, striking each of you in the shoulder area, right above your heart where it would be. All of you that have not failed this before feel a brand where the lightning struck you. Landon, you are also struck by the lightning, but you do not get a brand. Instead, you take 24 points of lightning damage.
I think I die. I die.
Okay.
I straight up instantly die. So
You will feel the whole thing come down. The stone dais falls to the ground. You look, you see this lightninged form of Landon. He is unconscious, still barely breathing. He will awake with 1 HP in 4 hours. The rest of you feel a small brand, a winged scythe upon your breast. There, you feel new power surging through you. Once per day, you may call upon the Mark of Death. When you do so, you will sprout a single wing that grants you limited ability to fly. You may fly up to your move speed, and you must land between each turns. You cannot stay in the air. While the wing is sprouted, you will have vulnerability to all damage, but you will ignore resistances of any creature and attack normally, and any creature without resistance to your damage will take double damage. The effect will last for 1 minute.
Damn.
I just got shocked by lightning? Oh, God. Let's never do that again.
Yeah. I'm having second thoughts about this one.
Like
You
the
think?
protagonist that he is, Shepard says nothing and just walks away. So cool. And it falls down. Oh,
Alright, let's drag him out of here. Let's take a 10-minute breather.
Yes, I drag
Wake up.
Landon.
Would it give me a good berry, please?
yeah, I give him my last good berry.
Yeah, I have one too.
Okay. Landon wakes up. He is annoyed he didn't get a brand, but he's very excited we did it. Fuck that statue thing.
Before we take off, do you guys want to take a short rest?
Short rest in case there's an encounter.
Yes, 100% short rest.
Oh my god. I
Alright.
am so surprised we did it.
Oh, I didn't
Take a short rest, Greg. Is that okay?
Yes, you can all take a short rest. So, as a reminder, short rest after the encounter, you choose to catch your breath for 10 minutes. You expend hit dice up to 1/2 of your total available, rounded up, or not total available, just like total dice, right? And you recover any powers or class features tied to a short rest.
Nice.
I didn't take any damage that whole fight.
Very nice. Very nice.
Good for you.
For you. Alrighty, let's bring our boys home.
All right.
Oh, Greg, did we get a discovery today? I thought he rolled a 5 on the table thing.
So 5 and 6 are bad. 1 and 2 on the die is a discovery or an encounter, and 3, 4, 5, 6 are non-discoveries. So
Okay.
he failed to discover the stone circle on the way here, and he failed to discover the circle again.
5 and 6 are bad. So is that like this is a bad encounter?
No, so it's just
discovery.
a quirk of the way I made my encounter tables. I check every 4 hours of a day that are split up. I roll a d6, and I was doing it on the day of, but I've started pre-rolling them ahead of time so I could prep them a little bit more carefully. And so I chose 1 and 2 as my encounters, and 3, 4, 5, 6 is not. And so when I made a roll for discoveries, I just kept that system. And I decided, since you were looking specifically for the stone circle, I'd have you guys roll the discovery. Maybe I should have told you what you wanted to get. But yeah, that's the system that I use for encounters.
I like it. That's a cool system.
Yeah.
All right, let's make it back.
We try and get back, Greg.
All right. You begin making your way back through the forest. It is a long and exhausting journey. You are about to return to the safety of Rhymeview when your scout, not your scout, your lookout, Landon, you hear the thunder of hooves from behind you. You turn to look through the forest, trying to find whatever it might be. And at first you don't see anything, you just hear the thunder of hooves. But then you turn and you see 3 great black horses with flaming manes coming directly for you and the party.
Oh, fuck. Thank God we took a short rest.
Yes. The creatures are bearing down on you rapidly, and you know that they are coming, and you are not going to be able to outrun them. What do you do?
You think they want the skeleton?
Bells? Anybody got protection
I
from
got-
good and evil? That
Just
would be
drop
really useful right
the
now.
bones, maybe?
I got 1 more for bless. That's it.
No, we can't survive them. But can we
Throw-
maybe
throw
drop the bones
Did you?
and then head for
Yeah, toss the bones. Toss the bones.
From the
toss
bones.
the bones and head in a different direction?
Yeah, toss the bones in one
Got
direction.
her.
And the other way. Yeah, that's what we should do.
All right.
Throw the bones.
Hart,
in
I
one
can't.
direction.
Wait. Hart is saying something. I can't hear what he said.
Sorry.
Exactly what everyone else is saying. Toss the bones.
Yeah. Okay. That's what
All
we're doing.
right. You toss the bones. They clatter out into the forest. You start running away the other direction. Before you can even get that far away, the nightmares are upon the bones. They stop. They collect them in their mouths. They look with flaming intensity towards the 4 of you. You're escaping away. They pick up the bones and begin to canter off back where they came from. You wait with tense breath, perhaps, for a bit after you see them leave. The forest remains calm, and you avoid death by nightmares. Excellent.
Well, there was a chance.
If we
So
had been
that's something
tougher,
we
I would have
need to-
said go for it, but we just got through that horrible
Yeah,
fight.
yeah.
No,
If we
fuck
hadn't
that.
fought those monsters there, I wouldn't have said anything. But
So that's one thing we probably need to tell the Arcanium is that there's roving bands of nightmares riding around in these forests. That's pretty
Yeah.
bad.
I think they were hunting us specifically because we had nightmare bones.
That's true.
Yes. But we got out of it with our lives, and the mission's done. And this extra bit, well, I'm sure the council is fine not having a set of bones.
I think
Oh,
those bones would have had a very high value.
We
But
probably could have took them without Death's gift. We probably could have done that and kicked their asses.
we would have died.
No.
Death's gift is a
Let's
boon,
go.
but is a dangerous one.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
At level 2.
Alrighty. With that, the rest of your journey, while tiring and exhausting, gets you all the way back to Rhineview. You arrive dirty and tired, with a newfound respect for the apparitions of death, perhaps. But your job is completed. Upon return, the Arcanium Council had already been notified of your excellent job, and they will pay out the reward. The job was going to pay 50 gold coins. You see that there are 100 gold coins waiting for you instead, as Lord Baldry has upped your payment. So each of you will collect 25 gold coins each. I'm going to calculate some experience points for you. And while I do that, I'm going to turn the, spotlight over to you. If you have any shout-outs that you want to make, let people know where they can find you, anything of that nature, now would be an excellent time to make that happen.
Awesome.
yeah, I mean, I can just shout out Greg again. Always nail-biting adventures. This was another one of those. I was 100% sure we were gonna die, especially to the last round. But the ghosts, they rolled like absolute disaster. So I guess they got all their good rolls on my saves, so that's good.
Today
I'm
I've had
Mr. Underground.
3 moments
Go
I thought
ahead.
we were gonna die. So shout out to Greg. Yeah.
The only time I thought I was going to die today was when the nightmare kicked me in the face. But once again, thanks again, Greg. It's a blast as always. What can I say? I don't have anything really to shout out other than Greg because I'm not an internet person. But yeah,
Shout out to Greg for keeping me on the edge of my seat the entire way through. And you can also find me at John Dungeon Master's stream in his own West Marches as well.
Oh, has that started? That's cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out. See what he's doing with the idea.
Nice.
Everyone, please deduct 3 gold and 2 silver and 5 copper for expenses of food.
can I just round up to 4 gold? Can I just
Sure,
do 4
you can give me
gold?
4 gold.
Thank you. I'm not.
giving you.
Ron is
take an
stingy.
extra-
He will
take
only give you
6
3
extra
gold,
copper.
2 silver, and 5 copper.
Perfect.
Take 6 extra copper because I'm just rounding up to a full silver.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Alrighty. Before we get too much into banking, I've got your XP ready. So, along with the 25 gold coins each that you gotten as a reward, please take home 362 experience points each, as well as 10 reputation gain with the Arcanium Council.
Is there anything we can do with the nightmare information for the other guys?
If you tell people that you slew a nightmare and took its bones, you're gonna get a whole lot of people going, "Oh my god, why would you do that? You don't have them still, do you?" Like, nightmares are very, very, very protective of their bones.
Okay.
But
What was the number for the reputation again, just so I can
10.
write it down?
10.
You cleared the mission 100% and did it very fast. I don't know if I made it too easy or obvious. I don't know, but well done.
I could tell you if I think it's because I did the other quest and I kind of got the logic of your brain a little bit.
Maybe.
I was like, what are they interacting with? Let's eliminate the options. The options are he's got wild horses.
Yeah.
I mean, that was...
and also there was Hart's really good animal handling check.
Is level 3 900 XP?
Yes.
Yeah, 900.
Okay. All right.
Not yet.
I am not there yet. I got one more session before level 3.
Alrighty.
Yeah, me.
Well, thank you all for playing with me. I hope you had a lot of fun. I did making this session and running it for you. We'll have another one of these next weekend. In the interim, I will try to do some more just like general streams. And until then, have a great rest of your day, night, or week, or whatever it is till I catch you again. And we'll see you next time. Peace, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good one.
See ya.